Hey! Oh, wicked! Right, let's rock! Right, now I have had a few problems with my microphone and my headset, so let me know if we have any problems throughout, and I'll see if I can fix them. But, right, yes, rock and roll. So, okay, now I'm going to go on to the big camera because there's something which I probably need to say. And it's probably better for big camera Pete this time. So, oh yeah, hold on, I've got the camera facing over there. There you go. Ah, wicked. Right, so I'm going to be honest with you guys. The last few episodes, I've been working on something where basically it's just the concept of having more than 50 beans in one go, and we have I realised that as I was trying to sort of put everything together, it has kind of got more and more difficult, and it feels as though kind of when you're just thinking every single I was fixing the problems as they came, but it was more and more difficult, and it really felt as though I was trying to sort of force it, and it just wasn't working. So what I have done is let's have a look. I have decided I'd do something quite sensible, and I've started a fresh new scene, right? Just to test something out, and I'm going to try something slightly different. And basically, at the moment, this scene is going to be like a scene purely to test things out, and we're going to kind of slowly but surely make it look better than what it did before, and hopefully I won't continue to run into these same problems. So here's the problem that we had is, and I can even actually show you. We can go back. This scene is saved. So this is going to be a bit of a catch up. So we're going to the main game, and I've got to remember all the buttons. Kev. Rock and roll. How you doing, man? Yay! Yo! Oh, wicked. Yeah, sorry, it's been a little while since I've done some streaming. But yeah, rock and roll. Here's the problem that we've got. Now, I've got to remember all the key bindings and stuff that I've done. I think it's... Yeah, so here we go, right? We have... This sign does 50, right? And as soon as you have 50, it converts it into a little thing like that, and then adds 3, right? Now, one thing which I kind of... makes a lot of sense, and I probably should have done it sooner, would be actually whenever it goes above 50, 50 beans are always shown, and you're going to have on this sign here just simply plus 3, so that it's 50 plus whatever, and I think it'll look better. The reason being is, if ever you've got absolutely loads of beans and stuff on the field and you're yes, this is fantastic, it won't always show that, whereas my method is going to is hopefully going to make it just feel a lot better, because at the moment 53 is a ridiculous amount of attackers, whereas it doesn't look quite as satisfying. Whereas I'd rather just whenever it goes above 50, you just add one here. So if you have a big team, an army of armored and armored attackers, non-armored attackers, how does that do? Yeah, 75. You're always going to see a bunch of beans there just to make it look and feel better. Which the only problem, the big controversial hotspot about all of this is I spent essentially the last 4 episodes doing something completely different. But I think what I have done is in many respects, I've learnt from this mistake. And instead of actually trying to integrate it into what I already have, I'm going to outside on this test scene here, create a version of this, and then try and put it in. So it's then I'll have a completely outside version that will hopefully put it in. Now, one thing which I'm a little bit annoyed with myself at, but I felt it was kind of necessary, is I did start the code off stream, which I'm not as I say, I'm not super happy with, but it's what makes a lot of sense, just purely because it's like essentially what I'm doing is where I've got this big bean transfer script. I'm essentially using a lot of the useful stuff from here, but I'm creating my own version, like creating a new version, because I want it to do just exactly what it's like I've got a specific idea as to how I want to get it to work. And I think this is basically like what we're doing at the moment. What are we up to? This big bean transfer script is we're looking at like, hold on, 757 lines of code or whatever, right? And then there's this here as well, which is kind of part of it, which is like almost bringing you up to 800 lines of code. Why don't we instead try and slim it down and just make everything look a lot smoother? So that's where I'm working. That's what my plan is today. But I'll show you what I've done off stream, right? So I mean, I should have thought of this for earlier, but I've got what's called a bean post script. Now, we're going to have 5 of these eventually. That is for the non-armored attackers, non-armored defenders, armored defenders, and rangers, right? So we're going to have 5 of these, and what they are simply. Let's wait for this to load. And actually, sorry, one thing that I'm going to do, because it always, I always like to have the camera it just looks kind of better when it's on a black background, I think. So what we've got here, this is going to be, I haven't even made it a prefab, but let me just explain everything that I've got going on this particular game object. This is Bean Post, right? This is an empty game object that is holding a sprite, which is this sprite here, and then on top of that we've got the text mesh, which is the thing saying +10. And this script here, because like I said, I haven't actually tested any of this. It's more like I've put the script together, and we're gonna run into some good fun problems, but we'll get there. So what have I done? I want to have, like I say, I want to try and keep everything as simple as possible. And you're looking at all this, you're thinking, this isn't simple, there's a bunch of stuff here, but it's not actually as bad as it looks. So right, let me explain. So this, we just need the access to the transform, which we always do. Even when we don't need it, we probably need it. This is the sprite renderer, and this is the text mesh. All right, so that's not anything too difficult. I've got a boolean that's called busy, which, like I say, don't even know if it comes up, but I just almost to every bit of code, I always want to attach a busy script. Right, so that's awesome. What we have got here, this is important. I've got a boolean here, which is banner active. So obviously, more often than not, you're not going to have as many as 50 or over 50 beans, right? So, I've got a certain thing where actually the banner will come up if it goes beyond 50 beans, but if not, then this is kind of what helps utilize that. In fact, it's so simple. The code that I've done is so simple that I may as well show you. I've got remove one shown bean, add one, update banner. It's basically checking to see if the number of beans are above 50. If it is, we're going to essentially make it, we're going to show the bean, we're going to make the colour of it white. Otherwise, we're going to just make it clear. That is as simple as that. We're also going to animate it as well. So that's almost all of it. So, and we've got this. I don't even know if we need this. I just put this here for the time being. But that is pretty much everything. All of this here is purely the sprites that we'll need to get everything to animate, including the beans that we're going to add to it. There's actually, this is a lot easier than I kind of anticipated. So there really isn't too much going on here. This one here is again not as difficult as it looks. And like I say, I've put some code together, but I literally haven't tested it out. So we're going to have a bit of fun seeing how well this code actually works. So what have I got? I have got a little function here, which is create beans and move to a point, right? So what's going to happen is we're going to put a number here, and we're going to tell us what bean post we're going to put in, and hopefully all of this will just create a bean from a certain point and then put it into the position. This is the code that does it. I think you will probably have seen various different versions of this. Now you're probably noticing here I've got an also destroy. This is purely so when you're adding beans but it's over 50, it's just going to run into the bean post thing and just add 1 to it. Right. And so, like, I think what we probably need to do is right now, I want to, I want to have one of these bean posts around, and simply add like a number of beans to it, and see that if it goes over 50, see how it reacts. So I think without further ado, we'll give this a shot. Let's see, what's the actual easiest way of giving this a try? Okay. Yeah, because I've got another couple of little plans, which is going to be quite hard to implement, but I think we can do this. Because what we're also looking to do is I kind of want to change slightly the format of how the game looks. Because it occurs to me that we've got 3 different buildings, and we can probably just turn it into one building where all the beans come out of. It's like one big important town heart building that deals with everything. I don't know, it just makes sense to me. But that's, say throwing the ideas out. It might work, might not work. Give it a shot. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Create beans and move to point. Let's go. Right, yeah, so I'm going to get started now. So we've got the test. So we've got him already here. And let's... Yeah, so this is going to be a very early version. So, actually, now I think about it, I kind of want... So where we've got here, how illegal, how terrible would it be if this bean post master script was the thing that created the bean posts in the first place, which I quite like. I'm kind of keen on that. So let's go back into it. So bean post master, one thing that we'll need as well, we need access to public game object, bean post game object. Okay, and now upon awake we need access to it, so let me just copy this but put post in here, and what we're looking to do now is make this bean post an actual prefab, because at this precise moment it is not a prefab. That's fine though. This is easy. This is like, yeah. This is going to be the easy part, and it's going to get a little bit more difficult as we go along, but I'm kind of fine with that. I guess we put it in buildings. It'll either be in buildings. I think I'm quite happy putting this in buildings. And now we can get rid of this. And we can go back in here. I know what I missed. I need to actually now go right mouse button, copy path, then go back in here, get rid of all this, and then Control V. Because I like the idea that we're, yeah, I quite like the idea that we're just creating the, like bean posts, because when we actually first create them, they're going to be empty. What we kind of want to do as well is, upon awake here, I just want to have update banner. Okay. And now here is where I'm left with an interesting problem, because I want access to all these bean posts. So I have got to make the decision whether I'm going to make an array which keeps hold of all 5 of them, or if I'm going to have 5 separate bean post scripts. What makes the most sense? Making the decision up off the fly. I am going to go making separate ones, making separate things. So it's not going to be an array. So we're going to have bean post script. So it would be easy to make an array. Maybe it should be an array. No. Okay, changing my mind again. Bean post scripts. So public bean post scripts. We've got. I'm going to just have underscore bean post scripts. Okay. So what we've got here, we got 5. Okay. I'm going to have a void start and a so I'm making this a little bit bigger. So awake is normally the stuff that we want to do literally right at the beginning before anything happens. But creating the bean post, we can put in the start thing. And I always like to, even though it's not necessary, make another script. Public void set bean posts. And upon start, we're going to set bean posts. Right. Okay. Awesome. Right. We're getting there. Okay. So what are we going to do first of all? First of all, we want to have underscore bean post scripts equals new. I think that's the syntax, isn't it? So this first line here, we are simply just creating 5 empty spots where we want to put in 5 different bean post scripts. Right. And we can I need to actually do the exact maths, because the reason that the reason I've got to be a little bit cautious here, because it will actually make sense. I will try and describe. In fact, it'll be easier to describe, and I can actually work something else out. So we're going to go back into the main scene, right, or main menu. Main game, sorry. Yeah, we want to save that. That's fine. Okay. Right. Why is it giving me? Yeah, here we go. So, right. I don't want to maximize on play. So here's my new plan. Right. It's going to. It'll take a little while to. Oh, hold on. This music's not playing. I wonder why. Right, sorry. I can't seem to get the music to play. Sorry. I always like to have music on in the background. Oh yeah, okay. I feel like it just played one track and then was like... Right, anyway, okay. So we're back on board. Yeah, like I say, I apologise if it's too loud, too quiet. I can probably alter a few things. Anyway, right, so... if I just go... So, if we actually have a look, let me open this up just a little bit. The monster will eventually arrive around here, right? And we're going to have the armoured being da-da-da-da. But what if we actually cleaned it up a little bit, so that we only needed one building here, and we can have the rangers over, like, sort of protruding over here? I think I prefer that. But that's more like my future plan. I will get there eventually, but we're going to see what we can do today. So, part of the other reason I wanted to open this up was because what we can do, we can actually find the the exact spawn points that we need. So let's pay attention here. This is X's, so it's 5-1. Here is 4-1. Oh. Of course, because it is a child. Oh yeah. Oh yes, okay, right. So it doesn't actually necessarily need to be a child of any of these buildings. So I'm going to try and work out where their exact location is. So let's go find out. So I need to actually just unparent this. I wonder if there's actually a thing to do that. Clear parent. That might work. Right, have I still got access to it? Yes, I do. Okay, 4-2 is the important number to take home from this. So 4-2. This one here, well, literally once we've done 2, it'll be easy to work out the rest. So clear parent. 4-2, 3-2. So that's fine. That's easy. Right, I'll show you why I needed to do all that. Don't worry, it'll make sense. So now let's go back into test scene. Right, so where we've got here somewhere, formation. Okay. Yeah. So we've decided 4-2. So it looks like I'm actually doing all of the actual work from here. And set. Yeah, and this will be fine. This will be easy. Okay. So, for int I equals 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. So we're going to have a loop that goes on 5 times. We're going to have bin postscript I, so we're going to cycle through, equals instantiate, open brackets, bin post go, the location is going to be, so if 4-2 is the furthest right, it will be, we kind of want to start from the left, so it will be, I believe, it's actually, this is, I mean, the numbers actually line up incredibly well, but I'm going to make it look a little bit uglier. So 0.0f plus I. Why? Why can't you just put I on its own? Yes, I could do, but like it needs to look ugly. There is a good reason why I put that 0.0 there. Okay, so this is kind of fine now. So this should ideally, in fact, it will be barely any effort to actually to test this. I just want to, for the time being, just get rid of that. So we can actually just see if the numbers look more or less all right. So, oh, it's just not auto playing. Anyway, if we've got more troubles, I'll try it again. Okay, so in an ideal world, we'll have just created 5 bean posts. Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what we wanted. Perfect. Absolutely brilliant. Now, the reason that I wanted to get rid of update banner is because if we try again now, it won't show anything. They will be there. I think, but they will just be invisible. Oh. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I think I see what's... Yeah, that does make sense. The reason it's showing them... yeah, essentially we just need to have we'd rather just have this code, because this is the thing that makes sure that it's clear. Yeah. Right. Okay. So now they should be invisible. Okay. That's good. Okay. Right. So now we're going to have 5. Yeah. Okay. But they are there. Trust me. They're there. You can't see them, but they are there. Yeah. Which is fine. Right, anyway, good. Right, fantastic. We are making progress, even though it doesn't look like it. I can assure you we are. Right, so... so now that we have that, we need to set all these beam posts up. So we need to do it individually, I believe. So beam post script I dot no. Oh, hold on, 0. So we're setting them all up individually. Dot set sprites and spawn vec. String. Oh yeah, of course. I've actually made it quite easy. So I believe we just need to get these strings. So ranger and spawn vec. This one is something that will change. In fact, let me go. I have a plan. So I'm going to kind of take a little bit of a guess here. I think it's something like minus 2.0f and 0.0f. And we'll have the spawn vec. The reason that I mean, I could just type this individually each time, but when we want to make one change, yeah, this just makes sense. It makes sense to me. Right, so ranger, spawn vec. Okay, so now we just need to do the same for all of these. And we can actually get all the actual exact titles that we need. Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So that's fine. We can move him back over here. We just needed the numbers. So straight off the bat, we're setting up all of these bean sprites. Okay. Now we want to use this function. So we're going to have a void update. And yeah, if input dot get key down is keycode dot q. It's fine, we're on an empty thing, so let's just check. Hold on. Find all references. Oh, we've got quite a few. That's fine. That's okay, we don't need that. That's fine. Right, we are going to create beans and move to point. Let's have underscore bean post scripts 0 and let's just say 14. Actually, no, 21. Okay. Okay, and we're going to have a few of these just to have a little experiment. So Q, let's try W. I'm working my way through the keyboard again. Mm, 24, 6, 52, and 31. So hopefully this will just work beautifully and everything will be fine. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to have a little play around, see if I can sort out the music. Just one sec. Right. So at the moment I'm using my second monitor to help me out of this situation. It seems to play one track and then stop playing, and I'm not entirely sure why. Let's give it another try. Right, cool. We'll give it another shot. If we're still having troubles, this might just be a non-music stream. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, we've got the 5 buttons. Let's just check that these aren't messing anything up. Find all references. That's fine. Find all references. Yeah, it's kind of fine that we've got all of this. The reason I'm not too worried about over having this doing multiple things is because this is a separate scene, so we can kind of have this anywhere. Yeah, this is fine. These are all things that don't need it, so everything's good. Yeah, like I say, this is it's making it. It was a big decision to kind of make this change. It's just I think it will be better for overall sort of progress. Right, so. Let's see how this works. So we've got a spawn point that is somewhere. So I'm going to give Q. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. Run into troubles slightly early on, but that's okay. I think at some point we just simply haven't set the... Oh... I think we just haven't set these correctly, but I can do that. So if we're setting the spawn, setting ranges there. I'll probably need that up. So if I'm pressing Q, I'm then creating the beans and moving them. We have got this. We're putting basically this one in. There's probably something really obvious that I'm missing. There's probably a certain point. Have we actually... Oh! Let's have a look. So when we're creating them, we're going through this bit of code here. We're adding one of the bean scripts. This is setting the order. Now let's have a look. When we're going over here, I have a feeling that I'm animating before I've actually given it the vectors. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. So I see where I've messed up. So when we get to this bit here, we're looking to play the moving sprites, but we haven't actually set the bean sprites up at any point. I can do it here, which I think makes sense. I can either do it here or here. What makes the most sense? I think it makes sense to set it up over here. Yeah, we'll say here. I'm not sure if this is correct, but... bean script dot set sprites bps dot can't remember what I've called them. Oh, these are private. So that's fine. Very easily done. In fact, I think I've done this. Oh, I have done it. Set springs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, I've actually already done it. This is what this script is here for. So we just need to go BPS dot. We're actually so close to getting this sorted. Sorry. BPS dot set sprites for bean, and then we just simply put in our bean script. So what's happening here? It is literally as simple as it sounds. This is a function within the BPS, so it's getting hold of all of its sprites that it's got. That's the idle, the move, and the action sprites, which we still haven't used, but that's okay. We're putting the bean script as an argument, and basically then this is then setting it all up. So that is literally all we need to do. So hopefully we should be working pretty good. And I'm going to do a bit of experiment because I want to see how the banner works. So anyway, that was all expected and everything's good. Okay. Let's have a look. Right. That kind of looks okay. Oh, and that does say 52. I can't remember if 52 is the correct amount that it should be. I feel we might be one off. So let's have a little look. Apparently 63 there. No, I think that is correct. So I think we're actually looking pretty good. Let's have a look. So that's 24. Yeah, now let's actually, I'm going to look at that on full screen, see how I feel, see if it looks okay, see if it looks acceptable. Right. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do, I mean, how cool will this be? Yeah, so let's go build this one up as well. This will take a little while. But I want that sort of satisfaction of when people are playing, they can get to see this big chunky army. Because I quite like that. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and it's like now I'm looking at that now, I'm thinking that does look pretty cool. And it's not as expensive as it looks, even though there's like 255 different things animating at once. They are so cheap. Each one of these is barely doing anything as far as actual processing power goes. So I quite like that. Yeah, okay, this is quite nice. I like this. Yeah. Right, so I wanted to just play around with that. That looks quite good. So a full army when you've got like at least 50 of everything should look like that. Okay, so now... okay, that was the easy bit. What we're going to work on next is converting beans from one to another. So we want to, say, convert these armoured ones into rangers. Because there is a card which does that, but we want a nice, easy way of doing that. Now, I've made a good start on it, but it's still not perfect. And so that's what we're going to work on now. Right, brilliant. Okay, so where are we now? Let's go close all of this. Oh yeah, this feels pretty good. Oh no, it's music is... I wonder if there's an option to just... I press that and then... Let's try again. Okay. Right, awesome. Okay. Fantastic. Right, so Now, so we've actually pretty much worked out that just creating the beans is actually kind of okay. Here's a problem that we've got, which I think shouldn't be too difficult to fix. Oh, yeah. So, what I'm going to do as well is... I think this looks quite good, actually. If I put this here and have... That's it. Right. So what that'll mean, hopefully, let's just have another quick look. That'll mean that when it's actually summoning, it won't be red at the beginning. So let's just give that a test, see if that works. So, oh yeah, no, I've done the classic press play, realise it doesn't work, press play again, and then it suddenly starts and stops. But that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, beautiful. Right, now, yeah, like I say, sort of dancing around the difficult part. But I don't think it's going to be too difficult. I think we're going to be okay. So, convert bean type. Now, what I've got is, I've got this convert bean type. So, like, basically, I've already started the easy part. So, for us to convert, so that's, like, for example, yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is cool. Don't know what music this is, but let's go with it. Yeah, so we're going to convert... Is this really loud? I don't know. Anyway. We want the ability, yeah, to convert from one to the other. So, how are we going to do that? So let's actually see what I've done so far. So first of all, I've just created a function that is convert bean type. This is the convert from, convert to, and the number of beans to convert. Okay, and then we're starting this coroutine. This is the meaty part. This is the proper, like, meaty part of everything. So convert bean type there. Let's go. First of all, what I've done is, and it's something which I learned from KO2 fan. Like, there's a little ability here called clamp, and now what we're doing, we're checking that the actual number of beans is that we're checking that, like, there are enough beans to be able to do it. So if you're looking to convert, say, 30 I don't know, non-armoured attackers into attackers, but you only have 10, this bit of code here will make sure that it's only converting 10. Right. And what we... Actually, before I continue, I think I want to... Yeah. The only slight problem with all of this is I haven't actually affected this at any point. So find all references. Oh, maybe I have... No, it's fine. Yeah, no, I haven't. Like, all I've done is made functions to do it, but I haven't actually done it, so that's fine. We can fit in over here when we're creating. I think somewhere near the beginning, we should simply have, maybe just here, makes good sense, bps dot add actual beans, and it'll be beans to create. Okay. Right. So convert. Right. So now what we want to do is we're converting beans from one to another. So we've got this number here. Okay, now we can actually do the sort of behind the scenes stuff. So convert from BPS dot remove actual beans to be beans to convert, and convert to BPS dot add actual beans to convert. Okay, that looks pretty good. Right. Okay, so this is essentially, this is all the stuff. This is the important stuff. This is what's going to be that we're going to keep an eye on. Okay. So, again, I've done all the easy bits, so I may as well explain what this set delay speed is. When we're adding loads and loads of beans in one go, we may as well make it go faster. So this is a bit of an early thing. It's quite a bit of code. So the time between each bean spawning defaults to 0.25, that's quarter of a second. But if there's somewhere between 5 and 20, then it goes a bit faster. And if there's somewhere between anywhere above 20, then it goes even faster still. Right, brilliant. So now we want to, how are we going to do this? So let's have a look. Because there is actually an argument that we might be able to just literally use yeah, that we can actually use this. But we'll experiment. I'm just going to have a quick look, see if... Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we can almost use all of this. This is why I like this code so much, because this particular function here deals, like, all we need is to put a bean script in, and as much as there's certain bits, so I'm going to have another bool converting. Alright, this boolean is called converting. Now we're going to get a bit of an error message because find all references over here. So we're not converting here. Oh, sorry, that should be false. Okay. Because what's going to happen, and this is where we've just got to break down, if it's converting, then we are... yeah, that's okay. So let me just get let's try and work out exactly the difference. Yeah, if we're converting, we're not always necessarily creating it from nothing. We might be creating it from... anyway, don't worry. It'll make sense. Cheers. So... so let's just have a little look. I think I'm going to have an integer here called chum, which equals 0, and then he's like, oh, what's going on, dudes? And like, we can get rid of that, that's fine. So the only actual thing that we need to worry about is having if not converting, and I think it's as simple as that. I think that's all we need to do. So if we are converting, then we're obviously then we don't need to like summon it. We don't need to make the alpha 0 to make it look as though it's spawning, because it's actually like being, yeah, it's fine. So yeah, because all of this code here is basically to make it summon, so it's going from clear to opaque. But obviously if it's already there, we don't need to. Yeah, like I might need to alter that a little bit just as I think about it, but I think that's fine. We'll still keep going. Like I say, I'm going to sort of come back to that. So, so we're at the convert. So what we're looking to do is convert from BPS dot remove one shown bean. All that's doing is just sorting out the numbers. There's not too much going on there. And there's a little, this is, I think I need all of this, even though this looks quite ugly. I think we need all this. So I'm going to copy this. In fact, yeah, just going to have to stare at this just for a little bit. So, yeah, all of this is quite an ugly way of just working out where in the formation it goes. So let's go back. Let's clear up a bit of space. Okay. So we'll get some red error messages. So if actually, so we're going to have a bool converting equals false. Okay. If convert from BPS dot shown number of beans is greater than 50, then we're going to create a bean at the banner. Else we're going to get bean script equals null. Okay, so this is just creating just an empty space for a bean script. All right, so we're going to create it at the banner, so that we can do almost all of this. How did we create it before? And we can just do almost all that code. Yeah, okay. Right. So, let me just have a little look at this. Right, so bean script, yeah, here is where we're creating it, but we're actually going to give it the sprites of, oh yeah, sign it at convert from BPS dot bannervec. It might be behind the banner, but we'll cross that bridge a bit later. And kind of converting equals false. And over here, bean script equals let me just try and work out. We're actually looking to get the last one. So converting from. So, and this is going to be, which will be. Oh yeah, that's fine. No, forget it. Yeah, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I was trying to do something fancy there, so we're just looking to get the hold of the last one. So the only way which I can find to do that is dot count -1. Okay, and we also want to convert dot bean scripts dot remove. Okay, so what we're doing right now is this is like this quite delicate procedure where we're getting hold of the bean from, let's just say, the non-armored attackers, and we're delicately removing it here by removing it from its thing. So I think that's fine. We're then removing one shown bean, which makes sense. And over here, we are adding the bean script to the converting to. So this will be literally just convert to. So that's brilliant. Okay. Now this will be convert to. Let's have a look. That looks good. Okay, and all of this code here is essentially just working out where the formation is. So that's fine. Okay. But yeah, so, and here's where it gets interesting as well, is we only actually need to do this if the count is above 50. So I could have almost copied all of this, but we'll work this out. So that's fine. Okay. So if convert to BPS dot bean scripts dot count is greater than 50, I think. Oh yeah. Ooh. No, I think this is less than. Sorry. Yeah, the only problem is I'm worried because I'm using a less than and a greater than, and it hasn't quite dealt with if it's exactly 50. But I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. So we're just going to have... oh yeah. Vector3 destination vec equals... There's quite a few lines of code already. It's fine. It's fine. We can wing it. We got this. Convert to BPS dot banner vec. Okay. Okay. Also destroy equals false. Okay. The reason I've got the also destroy is if ever we're adding and it's more than 50, we want it to get to the banner and then destroy itself. Also destroy equals true. Now, how cool would this be, right? If we just need to do this individual function. So choose an individual bean and move to point routine. So this is going to probably have some hiccups. I'm not going to lie, but let's just put all the information that we need to. So the bean postscript that it's going to is the convert to BPS. The destination vec is the destination vec. Our bean script is simply our bean script, that's fine. Also destroy is also destroy, and converting is converting. Okay. Right, and then right at the bottom here, we just want this bit of code here. Okay, all right. So now we need to experiment with our convertings. Like, there's quite a lot of things that could go wrong here, but I'll try and work out. Oh yeah, here we want converting equals true. Okay, so technically we don't need this here, but I'm going to leave it in. So hopefully this will deal with everything. We have no idea if it is going to, but let's go put some ideas out here. So we're now going to have R and T to be convert bean type, and we want to have our attackers be our non-armored attackers to be converted into our armored attackers. Okay, that's probably a little bit high. And we also want to have our armoured attackers convert into rangers. Now there's lots of other things that we could experiment with, but so we're going to start by creating a bunch of everything and then seeing how the conversion process goes. I think we just give it a shot. There's a lot of things that can go wrong because there's a lot of really key important numbers. It's like I want to make sure the actual number does is the correct actual number. So let's give it a try. Okay, so Q, W, I'm getting a little lag drop, but that's okay. Right, so we've created all of these. Now, I'm looking to convert some of these into some of these. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Okay. We've clearly run into some problems early on. Let me try and work out what I've done wrong. So, I think let's try and work out exactly what's going on. So let's convert. So convert from, we're looking to have I can probably lower that to say 5 and 5. In fact, no, let's have 1 and 3. Just so like where it will be slightly easier to visualize where the problem is. So we are removing the actual beans. Oh, I should have looked at the actual beans. That's what I should have done. I didn't, but that's what I should have done. So we are removing the actual beans, like the actual core integral number. Yeah, that's fine. And we're adding those. So in fact, let's have a little look at that now. So in theory, this one here should remove one of the attackers and turn it into a defender. So like, even though it didn't visually look well, let's just see if it does the correct thing internally. Then it gets us a step closer to working out where the problem is. So let's go. We're not going to maximize this on play because we need to look at some of the numbers. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So let's have a little look at these guys. So all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so this is referring to here, and it has got the correct number. So now, if I press R, I think, let me just double check that. R, we should be taking one attacker and making it armoured and jumping over here. That won't happen, but we want to just see if the numbers occur. So this should go down by 1. Let's give this a try. Okay, it has gone down by 1, and this one has gone up by 1. So we are definitely on the right step. Okay. Obviously, it didn't move over, and I don't know exactly why, but we can work that out. So that's fine. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. So, why didn't it jump over? So if it's more than 50, it does that. Otherwise, bean script equals, we're getting hold of that one there. So did it remove the number of shown beans? Maybe that might be where the problem lies. So let's see if that's gone down. So we sort of like I say, I'm sort of clawing through it. We're getting there. It'll take a, yeah. Okay, so we created these. Don't know why I'm selecting there. Over here. So we got 24 non-armoured attackers. So now I'm going to press R. Okay, the shown number of beans does go down. That's good to know. Okay. Right, so this bit of code, it's all working up until now. Convert to... So now... So, we found this is basically a long-winded way of just saying this is our, this is the destination that we're looking to go. Now we're going to go into here. Let's go to definition. So in theory, it's not going to destroy, and it is going to convert. So it is going to convert means that we go straight to here. Right, oh, so we haven't even reached this point here. So for whatever reason, we're not getting this far. which is fine. We just try and work out why that is the case. Let's have a look. So this one here. Because all we're actually doing here, okay, the next thing we need to do is see if in each of these we've got our public list of beans scripts. We want to see if the beans are being added or removed. Yeah, that's like the next thing. I should have done that as well. I should have been checking that at the same time. But we just want to, yeah, literally we want to see if that number goes up and down. Because I feel like we're getting close. We're zeroing in on the problem, but we're just not quite there yet. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so let's go create these. Okay, so here, bean scripts, we've got 24. Okay, so now I'm going to press R. We're looking at this number here. It has gone down. That's great. Okay, over here. Oh, now that's spicy. So we have added one of these beans scripts. So this last one here, even though we're on the Armoured Attackers bean post, this one here is pointing to this one, right? Which is the correct one. That's exactly the one we wanted to. But for whatever reason, it hasn't converted its thing or moved over there. So, oh! Hang on. I think I know where the problem is. Let's see. We were literally one bit of code away. I mean, I hope it's the problem. Please say it's the problem. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. Yeah, very, very easy. Right, now, to anyone watching, like if you're watching on YouTube or anything, like, let's see if you could work out the problem. But like, I feel like there should be a clock or something that's sort of ticking down. It's like, see how long it can take you. Like, I have this feeling as well, right? If there's any sort of like fans who are sort of avidly watching, they might have worked out this problem a while ago. Anyway, right, time is running out. Nope, you've run out of time. We didn't start a coroutine. We've just said that. Like, that's one thing that always irritates me slightly, is that, I mean, as much as I love coroutines, you can just so basically what I needed to do was have start coroutine, and then everything's fixed. Okay, we've done it. We're sorted. Everything's good. The reason I think the thing that slightly hindered me is, like sort of the bad worksman or whatever always blames his tools. It's annoying that when I just typed that in, it didn't give me an error message, because had there just been a red squiggly line being like, it's not a function, it's a coroutine, you need to say start coroutine. If there was a red squiggly line of shame, then I would have been fine, but I had to spot it. And like I say, there's a good chance that lots of other people would have spotted that already, and I'm just looking like quite the fool. Anyway, sorted. Right, now I think we're on track. I'm actually going to be a little bit cocky. I'm going to move this number up here to, say, 6. I always do sort of slightly odd numbers that, say maybe even 7 or something. I always want numbers to be slightly different so it can kind of deal with... yeah, so I think we're sorted now, though. Okay, so let's go create these guys again. Oh, but it worked though, didn't it? Sorry, I actually pressed the wrong button. I meant to press that. Okay, so we let's go create a few more of these, and let's go create a few. No, let's create some more. So now we're up to 15. Okay, Now, let's see how this conversion process works. That's exactly what we're after, isn't it? Now, will it still deal with converting? Ah, right. So let's find out exactly where we are. So I don't know if you can see the problem. We're one bean missing there, and I think that's when I was saying earlier there was the discussion between like where I've got a less than 15. There's a certain point where it should be less than or equal to, and I just got to work out that exact bit. So if I were to select this, it's saying 55. Oh. Now that's an interesting problem as well. Okay, right, we have actually spotted another problem. Now, again, it's to any of the keen observers here. We've got 55 bean scripts, and I know why that is the case. There should only be 50. Because these ones have been destroyed. These bottom ones are missing, yeah. And these bottom 6 are missing. So that's actually, we've learnt a lot. So we are really properly crunching through this. This is beautiful. Okay, so we need to destroy them because they have been destroyed. We've just got references to them. So at what point are we actually adding I think we need no, that still needs to be less than, but here where we're adding, I think we only need this in here, because we're not actually adding to its bean scripts if it's more than 50. So that's good. I'm going to just experiment a little bit because I want to see if now that I've done that, if the problem still occurs. I think it will. Let's have a little experiment. But hopefully we're not actually adding, so okay, so now I've just added. I meant to actually remove some, so we're on 48 here. If I were to add some more, that should be what, 60, 72, which is 72, which is great, and that's 50 plus 22, which is also 72. Everything's looking good. Okay, now we're looking to convert these ones into those. We're down to 7, which, yeah, we've gone down 7, that's fine, and these are all up. Let's go, keep going. Okay, now here's where we've got to be a bit cautious. Right, so we want to make sure that this ideally goes up to exactly 50. Oh, it did work. Yes, that's exactly what we were after. So we have gone up to yeah, we've gone up to 50 there, so these are the 50 plus, and it hasn't bothered adding the ones that don't count. So now let's see what happens if we press T. So ideally 3 rangers are going to kind of be converted and jump over here. Nice. Okay. We may as well build this up to 50 to see if that works okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we have in theory got all the correct numbers that we need. So what we're looking to do now is, okay, so this is brilliant. We have made some seriously good progress, and this looks a lot easier. Unfortunately, I don't have a convert from these to these to sort of to make the loop correct. That looks much better, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. I'm happy with this. Yeah. So I can't exactly pinpoint why there was a missing one before, but I believe it was to do with this. So now both of all three of these have all got 50 bean scripts, even though they've got more beans that they're actually holding. And I kind of always like to just check the numbers are good. These numbers look correct. I'm happy with this. Why don't we add more? Yeah, okay. All right, fantastic. Right, we are looking good. I need to quickly use the bathroom, or use the... Yeah, anyway, I'll be I'll be right back. Yo, let's rock. There we go. Right, so okay, yes, so we have made some good progress. Now, one thing that I was just thinking while I was just away, what we should do, just for clarity, and it'll be quite fun as well. Okay. Right, this will hopefully test a lot of things, and it'll be fun at the same time. I am going to have so this all works now. We've shown that this works. I'm going to get rid of all of this, and we are going to have create. Oh, hold on. This will be like the fun way of testing that everything works. I mean, I tell you what, if that was the case, that would have been an incredible, like, speed timing. Oh, it's good to hear from you, man. Oh, by the way, just on an unrelated note, I don't suppose you've checked the old scoreboards on Boxer Tear recently, have you? Just casually, just in passing. How are you doing, though, man? It's good to hear from you. Oh. Right. Oh, wow. Oh, God, everyone's here. Gosh. Oh, nice. Oh, rock and roll. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I thought it was getting close to a bit of a solo stream. Right, over here. Okay. Now. So I've done a bunch of stuff, and I'm just going to try and let's go. And I'm just going to try and tidy a few things up. Oh really? Oh gosh. It might be. I might have clicked something somewhere that is. That should be a 4. Sorry. Yeah, I think, you know what, that might be something I do afterwards, and that's obviously quite often I'll say I do something. Yeah. Yeah, boom, yes, I think I should. Like, it would be nice to actually just have some sort of, like, way of updating, because, like, you know, like, for example, this whole, hold on, convert... bean type, that's fine. Because, like, obviously the last few episodes I've been trying to do something that I've been struggling with, and I've came up with a better idea, but I've realised it's slightly invalidated the last few episodes. Yeah, I know, I need all of those things. But I think I should create a Discord. I could add that over, because, like, I've realised I've got no way of updating people as to when I'm doing it, you know. So I'll do that. Like, I suppose, because I've realised, like, since, there's just no, anyway, I do apologise. But yeah, and ideally I can let people know, like, because it haven't been super consistent with the streams lately as well. Like, the reason I've had a big bit of a break is because I've had to genuinely work out exactly, like, I've run myself into a little bit of a hole with dealing with the over 50s. Dealing with the over 50 beans. Sorry, that came across incredibly ageist. No, as in the concept of having more than 50 beans. And I've come up with a different concept, and I was like, this idea I should have done at the start. But anyway, so now this should be a little bit of fun. We have got Q and W, and we're just going to experiment a little bit. Right, let's go. Right. Yeah, because what I made the decision to, instead of having, like, 50, right, so this will just create random stuff. Oh, now that's interesting. Oh, I think I might have non-armoured. I wonder why it's creating... Okay, just got to work out, because ideally... Oh, no, everything's fine, everything's fine. I just want to get... Yeah, that's it. Right, now... I'm going to create a random bunch of some of these that are going to move over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so before I had it so that this would always be a multiple of 50, whereas I think it makes better sense to actually just show 50 beans and then just have a plus number. Oh. Right, so I'm just going to keep pressing till that goes there. Brilliant. Right, okay, so this all works. All right, fantastic. I have no idea. I've actually been having a bit of trouble. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. I have no idea, to be honest. I mean, the song title is called Blackjack Flats. Right. Yeah, oh, right. Actually, I don't know if I brought another random one. It was called Because the Night. Um, but I don't know. I just went back one. Yeah, this it's actually this stream beats giving me a bit of grief today. They've just played one song and then just stopped, so I've had to keep going back to it. But anyway, how is everyone doing? Oh yeah, rock and roll. Right. Yeah, you know what? I can't argue. That is a really, really good film. Like, by a guy called Harris Heller. I think Harris Heller is doing almost all the music that I play as well. Right. Oh yeah. Aladdin definitely the ongoing sort of discussion is I had 5 films that I was trying to work out which one was my favourite, and then suddenly a 6th film came along. Well, I mean, there's been loads of them, but there were 5 main Disney films that I was like, it's a really close between these 5, and then suddenly another one just came crashing in to number 1, like a sort of the ranked outsider was just like no, this is the best one. Right. Anyway, okay, so awesome. Let's rock. So what we're going to do now is right, I need to simulate attacking, so I'm in a different scene altogether here. There we go. Right. I'm in a different scene altogether, and what I want to do is just simulate a normal attack where they run in and get smashed. So we need to make our units. So this big beam transfer script hopefully will become obsolete once I've done all of this. So anyway, this was all a lot of fun, but I might need to actually get something slightly more substantial here. E and R. Okay. I mean, it may, yeah, it's like it does, it pretty much falls in that category. But I always think of, because I was almost tempted to say no, it only counts as Disney classics. But one of the films which kind of is up there is one that's called Emperor's New Groove, which is absolutely brilliant. Right. Anyway. Right. So, what we need to do now, I have got a full empty thing, which is make beans attack. So we need to work out exactly how the attack is going to work. And I think we might need... so this is going to be quite nice. It's going to be venturing into a whole new thing. Oh yeah, actually, Lion King was one of the 5. Oh, you're a Trekkie. Oh man. Yeah, quality. I think over the lockdown, I got through all of the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. I don't know, were those ones up in the same category? Right, so we want all of this stuff. I think we also want int number of beans attacking. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit interesting. Oh, nice. Oh, quality. Oh. Yeah, well, I think Deep Space Nine, I would say, has the best overarching story that goes over the whole thing. I think there's... Isn't there... Oh, my gosh. Okay, like, my favourite episode is... I mean, one of them is when Worf has to be fighting these Jem'Hadar for, like, about 2 straight episodes where... Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I've still got quite a bit of catching up. Oh. Right. Make. So this is something that I am. Yeah. Honored. BPS. Sorry, I just have to quickly put this in. What's the... Oh yeah. Right. C. Control B. There we go. Sorry, yeah. Oh yeah. I would think because I like it is weird because I think on an episode per episode basis, I think I preferred both The Next Generation and Voyager, but the actual oh gosh, I've got too much Star Trek to watch. I did actually watch a bit of the original. I watched the actual first episode of the original Star Trek, where it's got something like Captain Chris Pike, and it's the spaceship. It's not the Enterprise. Which was actually pretty good, I think. It didn't have Captain Kirk in. Right, let's go put in all of the stuff that we need. So, what we will need is... I'm going to have a separate integer, although it might not be necessary. Public int beans attacking int. There we go. I think someone said it might be an idea to, instead of watching the original Star Trek, just watch all of the the original Star Trek films, because I'm sure there's one that's got like a crossover between The Next Generation and the original Star Trek. Oh, brilliant! Right. Okay. Right here we are. This is going to be. Oh dear. Right. So. Right. This is something where I've been thinking in my head, and I don't really know exactly how to do this. If I go, R is what I want to do. So is Discovery any good? I've heard very mixed opinions, but like as in when I say mixed, I don't mean as in they're bad opinions. There's good and bad. Got too many things. Alright, I need to just quickly visualise something. So, here's where the issue lies. Right. If I build this number up, and all of these guys are looking to attack, how is that going to work? Because I'm not sure, like, if I'm looking to attack with, like, all of these... yeah, this is something that I've been staring at for a while, because I don't know if I want to physically create... Because when the armoured ones attack, they actually lose their armour and they're still on the screen. So that means, in theory, if this number gets really, really high, then I'm still going to have to create, like, potentially loads and loads of beans that are going to be on the screen at the same time. And I'm trying to... This is what I've been sort of, like, looking at. I'm glad I've now got it in front of me to to work out. Yeah, that's a tough one. Because yeah, like in my head, he was just in one episode of yeah, he was literally just in the first episode of the original Star Trek. Okay, so Discovery has the best looking Star Trek you've ever seen written by children. Okay, Discovery goes from shit to shit. Worst episode ever written in Discovery, in my opinion. Cameron couldn't do his job. Story made no sense. It was awful. Okay. Because, like, as I say, I've heard some people think it's okay, but I might. Is it something that I'll have to kind of get out of the way and watch? I suppose. Right. So all these are going over. I think. Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm gonna still have to actually work this out in my head. So, okay. I think no matter what happens, okay. Oh, cool. Anyway, I think what I might have to do is just attack with the original 50. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to start putting things together and seeing what makes sense. I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be quite tough. So. Just trying to sort of deal. So. Right. Yeah, this will require a bit of concentration just for a bit. Right. How do we do this? So. Let's just say, even though we've got this number here, I'm going to, for the time being, work under the assumption that all the time we are... Oh, I pressed insert by mistake. We are going to be attacking with all of them. So... while... Okay. Yeah, like, because the thing which does begin to get a bit ugly is because with all the attacking, with all the armoured attackers, they're still going to be on the screen after they've done the attack. That's what I'm kind of like, I'm trying to work out. So, how do we do this? Okay. So, let's try and work out, because I think if I just did, say, 4 int I equals 0, I less than armoured BPS. Oh, all right, okay. Okay. The left characters. Right. So, okay, so it is. So there's slightly mixed opinions. It's not as though it's all like completely terrible. Like, I mean, the point which I'm getting at is it worth actually watching? Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Because I feel like, I just part of me does quite like having an episode. I like having a whole like complete rounded episode where it ties up all the loose ends, and then that's the end of the episode. And that's what I mean. That's why I like Voyager, because I mean, there was some. Yeah, I think one of my favourite episodes of Voyager is the one where they get like they I think they're orbiting a planet, but they can't exit. They can't leave the planet, and yet the planet is evolving at a way faster rate than they are. I thought that was an incredible episode. Right, it's not. Oh yeah, so we're going to have the monster Vec equal. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so so what we'll need as well is so part of what's useful about having this here is as much as I'm looking to get rid of this script, I can still steal bits from it. So what we're going to do is have our armor creation sprites, armor shine sprites. Can't even remember which ones I've done. This is what I wanted. I wanted all of these. Okay. But yeah, I apologise. This is going to be a bit of a slow-paced episode. Okay. All right. No, that's good. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I didn't mind like the odd two-parter, but I think overall I did quite like Star Trek in that you can just watch one episode and just be like and there'd be like just a tiny little development of story, but it's mainly, you know, each episode is good on its own. Right. So that's good. So what we're doing here, we're just making sure that we've got access to the beam splatter sprites. Okay. So what do we actually want them to all do? We want them to jump over. Yeah. Yeah. So. Private eye enumerator. At what point are we using this? Find all references. Oh, this is the armor creation script. I'm trying to work out how we actually destroy the armor. Oh, I see. We've just got it. Okay, it's all there. Okay, everything's fine. Right. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. So, yeah. Okay. I've rewatched all Discovery as well, and there are lovely bits in it. They drop nice bits in here and there, but some of the rubbish. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. New Worlds was standalone episodes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, fair enough. I'll bite the bullet at some point, and I'll actually watch some Discovery, because yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of binging lately. Right. Okay. Right. So we need to have a private eye enumerator. Make individual beam attack. Make individual beam attack team. Beans attacking int plus plus. Beans attacking int minus minus. And yield return now. There we go. Let's have a look. Okay, same stories with better graphics. Okay, all right. If it is all a story at all. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, no, fair enough, man. Oh man, I mean, oh yeah. One thing that I've got to say though, when you had such a good when you actually had the high score to begin with, it was like such a good put down. I was like, oh, it's on, and then you said, it was on, and I finished it, and I was thinking, no, right now the last like month, I've just been playing it, and it's actually my brother who's got the top score of classic. Yeah, that's not me, but I'm at the top of marathon. And I was like, okay, I need to sit down for 45 minutes solidly to to try and beat you. But yeah, anyway, absolutely awesome talking to you, man. Right, okay. So, how are we going to do this? Okay. So what do we actually want to do? We want to make bean jump over to monster Vec and lose armor. And here we want to have, we want to make bean jump over and splatter. Oh dear me! I mean, like, kind of. I think when I got the 189 million, that was a proper like a no. All right, now let's stop. Let's let's actually go full focus because like games last for like up to like 40 minutes or something. That's when you actually, it's like 40 minutes of pure concentration. It's like good luck though, right? Right. Okay. So, right. Oh yes, so one thing that I've done at the beginning of each thing, at the beginning of all of these, is I've had a delay speed here. So I'm just going to put this over here. And that should be red, that's fine. And just for continuity, I'm just going to change that to beans attacking. Okay. And yeah, like I say, I'm still slightly on the fence as to how I'm going to do this. Right. So, let's work out exactly what's going to happen. Oh, another thing that we need to do before I continue is we need to make sure that whenever we're converting or creating, in fact, let me have a quick test, because I realise there's a whole thing that I haven't done yet that's quite important. What we need to do is make sure the beans, as and when we create them, have actually been assigned. So let me actually see if I've done it. If not, then I can do that. Oh. So no, we need to just make sure that it's given the correct unit type, but that shouldn't be too hard. In fact, there's a much easier way of doing that. Where on here, where we've got, where we're setting the sprites for the bean, let me just open this up a little bit. We can also have bean script dot unit type equals held unit type. So hopefully that will actually fix all of the problems. So let's have a little play, just check that works. So E and R. So these are non-armoured attackers, these are armoured attackers. I just wanted to check that all worked. So with that knowledge in mind, right, so we're in here. Okay. Right. So how are we going to do all this? I think we're gonna have to start putting things together here. So what do we want it to happen? So so int chum equals mover dot instance dot move to point bounce y bean script dot get trans the target vector is, and now we have got somewhere here because I wanted to have a bit of randomness as to when they're attacking. So this is going to be yeah, it's like as I look at all of this I just think this is just so ugly as to how it all works, and I think worst off we haven't actually got the attacking was done on the individual building. So basically this is going to be a nice cleanup session where it's going to simplify everything. It's going to make so much sense. It's going to make life a lot easier. So I don't think I've actually, all the attacking is done on the attack building script, which we're going to go into and just steal bits from. Attack building script. Add attack. Make attackers attack. All I'm actually looking for in all of this is go into here. That's what I wanted. It's just this little bit of code here, I think. And this, in fact, we kind of want all of this. Let me just copy this, put it over here, and try and work out. We do want the monster Vek as well. Okay, so what am I doing? I am trying to like get some code to make the individual beans move into the right place. So this first bit is essentially working out where the monster Vek is, picking a place that's close to it, so there is that element of randomness, and we're doing some more stuff that I can't remember what it is. Yeah, and it's just giving that slight inconsistent amount of time. So it does, whenever a bunch of them are attacking, it just has that bit of a jumble. So it just looks a little bit more like they're all gathering instead of it being in a sort of unified thing. So that's fine. This is all good. Okay, so now we want to have switch beanscript.get type. Oh, nope, I have made a mistake here. Just want to actually... so that'll be non-armoured attacker. Yeah, this is going to be pretty... Yeah. I'm going to have to just kind of work my way through this. Let's go... Yeah. Okay. So, because we want, if they're non-armoured attackers, we want them to just splatter. So, make them splatter. Case armoured attacker, we want them to make them lose armour. Because I also want... Yeah. So I've just, yeah, this is going to be like, we also make them lose armour. Yeah. So making them splatter shouldn't be too difficult. So I think we've actually got a nice script here that we might be able to just copy and paste. But let's find out. Code Rad. Rock and roll. Wicked. Yeah, everything's all wicked. Yeah, we're just we're going on a different scene here where we're trying to kind of like keep... We've moved out of the main scene. We've gone into a testing scene to test the addition and loss of various different units. Let's have a look. Let's see where we're up to. Create just splatter. So, how are we going to do that? How's everything going with you then, man? Oh, okay, this is actually really useful. I think I kind of want this. This is going to be just really nice. we can obviously change a few things. So I'm moving. This big bean transfer was getting a bit too big for its own boots. So we're going to sort of streamline everything to make it nice and easier and smoother and more efficient into this bean postmaster script. Ah, fair play. Ah, man, I could do with a coffee as well now. So we want to change these as well. So we need a bean splatter go. I think we can put this over here maybe. So this is a bit of a complicated stream, just purely because I'm trying to sort of I'm essentially trying to make a whole new system, which I'm going to integrate in with the old system, but I can still use bits from the old system. Right, so bean splatter go. That's what I want. So now we've got that, we can just put that in here. Okay. It's better. So we know that's separate, that's good. Right, so how are we going to destroy a bean? So that destroys it all. We need to get these splatter frights just sorted. It shouldn't actually be quite so difficult. Just kind of want to tidy a few things up. So so this is, now that I've actually changed the unit type, there is no such thing as an attacker and a defender. It's either a non-armoured or an armoured, so I'm just going to get all of these sorted. Now, one thing that's quite useful, non-armoured attacker and armoured attacker. One thing that took me a little while to work out, and it's just quite nice, is whenever you're doing a switch and case statement, if you want two different things to do the same thing, you can just put them on top of each other like this. So it means if it's non-armoured or armoured, it's still going to do this bit of code here. And if, like, not that you would need to, if in this circumstance, but if you, say, had something like this, and then had, you know, some code, oh, okay. Ignore any of that. Ignore all of that. That maybe I was wrong. I thought that it would mean that it would do this bit of code and then this bit of code, but no, forget that. Don't worry. Ignore me. I was experimenting and it didn't work. But either way, switch statements. I used probably too many switch statements, in all honesty. There we go. Right, nice. Okay. So this should do all of this. Okay. So how are we going to deal with this? So we're back in. We're getting there. So non-armoured, we are simply going to, first of all, we need to just wait for them to move over in place. So that is going to be while mover.instance.s to fbool chum Yeah, that's good. So this moves to point. This is going to move over to the place that we need. Oh yeah, hold on, small suggestion. What I would normally do is make... I agree. I use... That does make a lot of sense. That does. Out of interest, though, this is just like because I would be intrigued myself, right? You actually need to create the enum somewhere. Do you normally create it on a different like master script? Like, because that's actually something that I kind of want to put on my to-do list because that does make a lot of sense. Like, unfortunately, that will mean I'll have to change quite a few things, but that might just be something I do off stream. But I do actually like that suggestion. Yeah, the thing which I do get a bit confused with is, yeah, like I say, like, so it would actually be the bean script where I've got here. Obviously, the problem with this is, and I don't know, it might just be my foolishness, is because I could have something like a public... oh, I've got to remember the actual syntax to do it. But would I actually put it on this bean script where instead of unit type, or would I create the whole enum on a separate thing? It's cool that Unity would like a combo box in editor instead of... Yeah, I think you're right. I've just got... Because what I have done, I'll show you something which, like, again, this is all useful stuff. I might get some error messages here. Oh, right, yeah, because I mean, it literally, like, hold on, I'll explain the... Where I've got this master script, right, I've actually made a bunch of enums for different things. But it's mainly just because I always feel like, isn't it going to be quite expensive having all these enums? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just trying to, it's not going to be that difficult at all. What we'll do for the time being, I'll put it in, but I won't actually implement it. Like I say, it won't be too hard to do that. Because the reason that I'm slightly fearful of doing that is there can be as much as even more than 250 of these scripts on at once, and ideally my general, like, my logical thing was to give this as little amount of code as I can, but I don't know if that's actually going to make it much more expensive. So I'll put it in for the time being though. I just got to remember the actual syntax to do it. So it looks a bit like that. Okay. So we'll call it unit type enum, and so that'll be ranger non-armored attacker, armored attacker, non-armored defender. Because this is why I love doing streaming, because like quite often someone just comes up with a really good idea and it's like, why didn't I do that? Because I didn't think of it. It's like, because on reflection the enum is probably way cheaper than having a string, like processing wise, and yeah, I absolutely love that idea. Yeah, thank you, I really appreciate that. So I'm going to continue with this, but then I'm going to have a bit of a process where I just literally try and eliminate all of this and then change it. But yeah, I like it. It also means it's going to be a bit less awkward with spelling errors as well. Right. Bean. And here we're going to have we want to, so the armored ones are just going to lose their armor. Yes, and I have done that as well. Times when I've put S when I put an S at the end because I've been thinking at the time I was thinking plural and it's not. So yeah, I literally I do appreciate that. I think that makes an awful lot of sense. The only problem, the conversion process might be a little bit difficult, but like I say, I'm going to do that. I'll do that once I've got this nailed down. I'm going to work on that. Okay, so make them lose armor. Right, how do we make them lose armor? I think it will be somewhere in here. Home. Yeah, because another big thing that I probably need to mention as well is once I've got this up and running, all of this code, which bear in mind that's, oh my gosh, that's a lot more than I thought. So all of this, which is literally that many lines of code, we can actually get rid of, and it will just look a lot smoother. So now I've got to work out how to make someone lose armor. And I can't remember if I've got that here. Yes, yeah, I completely agree. And because the thing which took me a little while to kind of get my head around was like I had the last like few episodes I spent quite a long time dealing with having more than 50 like units of one type, and like the way which I thought was the right idea would be to, when as soon as you get 50 you squidge them down, but I think I prefer so you can always see the 50 units and it's much easier to code. It's like right, big bean transfer, I'm pretty sure this has got the making them lose armor, so find all references. So we want to get hold of this armor creation script. Let's have a look. Usually I code something in first. Yeah, I completely, that actually makes an awful lot of sense. Yeah, I'm on board with that, because I think, yeah, my sort of my way of going about it is make something bad and then try and make it better, as opposed to just trying to get the perfect article. And I feel all of this, it wasn't a waste of time. It's basically, I know what I'm trying to do, but this is just going to, this like one here is going to cover everything in just such a sort of smoother way. So what we actually want to do is get the armor creation script. Create armor. Yeah, this is fine. So we need a game object, which is going to be our armor creation, because it says armor creation, but it also deals with destroying armor. So this is going to be what I'll need to put in here, and I think it's over here. So that's what we wanted. This is the ticket. So let's go get hold of this, chuck it in here. And I know I've got the yeah, I just want this as well. Chuck it over here. Sweet. It does. The only problem is, like, there's a lot of overlapping between these two scripts here. They kind of just about do all the things that I want them to do, but, like, in theory, it should be either one script doing everything or the other script. Whereas I've got a mix mash of both, and that's kind of what I'm trying to sort of clear up. And in an ideal world, this one will, this one will actually be less code than than either of these, even though it's going to try and incorporate everything in one go. Because it's a lot simpler. Sorry, there seems to be no music. But thank you, though. Right. There we go. Right. So. So what do we actually need to do? Let's actually find out exactly. Armor creation script. When are we destroying the armor? Let's go find out how this is actually utilized. Okay. So this is actually this is mostly what we need to do. So I'm going to have a look at this. And then just tidy it up a bit. So that isn't actually, we're not setting the, in fact we are doing that. We're doing the equivalent of that, which is bean postscripts. So 1 is the non-armored attacker 1 dot set sprites for bean. Script. Cancel that animation. Brilliant. I've now coded it so that, like, if we're cancelling an animation and then playing a different one, when we play a different one, it cancels it automatically. So I can, ideally, I'm just going to keep that in green because we don't need that. So that will be oh yes. So in here, I believe we actually need to get hold of the armoured sprites as well, which will be fine. Sorry, yes. As well, in response, the big talking point. So my favourite film is Moana. My favourite Disney film is Moana. I think it's the best one. But I mentioned that. I just realised we've actually been on the stream, and like as much as we've spoken, I haven't actually mentioned the favourite one yet. That was. So okay, so this is basically making them all move over and attack. So I'm going to have while Bean's attacking is greater than 0. Over there. So let's see if this works for the time being. So we just need to actually in here we need to make individual bean attack routine. Armored BPS dot bean scripts. And that will be Ahmed BPS inscripts dot count -1, and that'll be monster vec. Okay. And this little bit of code here, this is making sure we're waiting a certain time between each one. That's fine. Time equals I can type really quickly, but I just don't type the right letters. Okay, there we go. Time equals 0. Okay. So, yeah, we're getting there. How does this look? So we need to do the same thing again here. But this will be non-armoured. Right. Oh, let's have a look. So, monster vec. And they're the bean scripts that we're putting in. That's fine. So I think this will be a good sort of a nice opening test. This won't be perfect. I'm just going to make this number high anyway, just so that it all occurs quickly. So I think we see how this works, and then we come back and fix this. So bean post scripts. So 1 is the non-armoured, and scripts 2 is the armoured. Number of beans attacking, I'm just going to put 100, and monster vec is going to be new vector 3. I think it will be something like 4, that might be a bit close, 4, 0. Okay. So this isn't going to look great, but I just want to see, like, it'll be a sort of good start as to what's going to happen. So, right, let's see if we get any error messages as I click on this. Yes, I do. Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh, wait, I need to just put one more bracket there, I believe. Let's have a look. Any more error messages? Cool. Okay. Right, so we're pressing E and R to give us the armoured attackers, and yeah, armoured and non-armoured. Right, now, at the moment, what's going to happen is all of these are going to just sporadically jump over. Oh, I haven't actually set it up properly yet. Let's have a look. Why is this not working? Q, beans attack. Let's go to definition. Huh. That's odd. I wonder why that didn't work. I might have just not clicked on it. Let me just try once more. If not, then I've probably got to do... It's probably something obvious that I'm missing, but let's just give this another shot. Let's just check that... Okay. No, it didn't work. That's fine. We just got to work out why. Okay. Let's go get rid of this, get a bit more screen. Okay, so we're putting all of this into here. this is starting this coroutine over here. This is fine. I guess this should just be Right, so when we're actually making them attack. Okay, it's as if it's actually just completely... No, actually, Control Z. Let's put that back in. And we're going to have a list of bean scripts, which we'll just call held bean scripts. Ah, yeah, held bean scripts. Okay, so we're just going to make that equal to null. Held bean scripts equals new list of bean scripts. So now we're going to have this bean script here equal, we're going to assign this to oh no, this doesn't quite work, does it? Okay. I think we can put an I there. So what we actually, like, the problem that we've got is obviously if we're removing some from here, we're not able to, this kind of changes, and you don't want to change a for loop mid-go. So, int beans to attack equals that. Okay. Beans to attack. Okay. Right. And I kind of want to have just a quick debug.log of beans to attack, because in theory this should always like, we should always have some, and like, because this will be fixing another problem for later. So and what we're doing now is beanscripts.count. Sorry, I haven't been explaining an awful lot as I've been going along because it's just a little bit confusing. So this little bit here, this is just making sure that we get the last one on its list, right? And then what we're going to do is have armored BPS dot beanscripts dot remove this bean script. Alright, so it's just removing it from its list. It's not deleting or anything. It's just saying that this no longer has jurisdiction of this bean script because it's about to lose armor. And we're going to have held bean scripts dot add the bean script. Okay. Okay. So let's go give this another shot. Let's try and work out why I. So Q, I've set it here so that Q should make these beans attack. And at the moment it's not, and I've got to work out exactly why. So R, okay. So R and Q is what we're after. So we're sort of working by it step by step. Okay. So R should be summoning them. And Q. Okay, so it has got as far as recognising where it is, but for whatever reason, they're not. Have I done the same thing that I've done before? I think I have. I did the same mistake as I did earlier. No! Okay, alright. Oh, I can't believe I've done it twice in one go. Okay, that's embarrassing. Okay, right, this should be fine now. Okay. So we've got... So this should ideally get hold of all of these held bean scripts. Yeah, okay, and... Okay. Right, so now we're making all of these ones go, but we kind of want to just tidy this up so it makes a bit more sense. So bean script is equal to this. And we also want to remove. Okay. This one should be underneath here. We're getting there. Oh my word. Okay. Right. Let's give this a shot. Okay, so this will still look a bit rubbish. It's still not the final product, but this is ideally what we're looking to do. Let's see if it works. So yeah, everything was fine. I just forgot to actually start coroutine, and I've done that twice in one episode. Yeah, it's a very important lesson. Whenever you're looking to start a coroutine, make sure that you say start coroutine. Don't treat it like a normal function. Okay, so now E and R, we're just making some. There we go. That's enough. Right, so I'm going to press Q now. Hopefully all of these should just mash over and it'll look really cool. Bam. Okay, not quite. Let's have a look. I think I know what the problem is. Actually, I think I know. I think I've done a little... There's a certain bit which I've done wrong, and I've just got to work out exactly... Oh, that's it. That should be fine. I was removing from the wrong part. Let's just see. I think literally that one little, those three little letters might be the thing that fixes it. Now, I don't know if anyone's in agreement with me, but like, I know it sounds like an old man thing to say, but a slight problem with technology these days is when you when you press something like play and there's no reaction at all, but then it waits half a second and then reacts, or it waits a few seconds and then reacts, and in those few seconds you're thinking, did I actually press play? So you then press it again and then it cancels it. Yeah, that's what just happened there. But right, so let's have a look, see how this pans out. Yeah, okay, that's actually kind of what I was after. That's fine. We now need to work out a way of dealing with all of this. So we are actually we're getting there. So, right, how do we do this? So we have actually got all of these held bean scripts. They have served the purpose. We have got hold of all of these ones, and we want to now move all of these back into move them. Let me just go home. That's fine. We want to move them back into just the normal non-armored attackers. That's what we're on. What we're working on. So how do we do that? So I think we can probably use something like this. So would it be as simple as just using this coroutine? That might even be the case. No. Yeah, I think this one. Okay. So this is the choose individual bean and move it to the point. So we've got hold of all of these held bean scripts. That we just want to move back. So for int I equals 0, I less than. Let's go find all the times that we're using that as well. I less than held bean scripts dot count. We can use that here because we're not actually removing any of the held beans, so it's safe to do that. I plus plus. Choose individual. Yeah, so we actually need to start the coroutine. I'm not going to fall for that trap again. And we just need to fill in all the things that we need. So non-armored BPS, the destination vec. Okay, still running into more complicated problems, but I don't think this is too difficult. Destination vec. And now, obviously, more ideas are spriting as I do this, and I think this will be quite nice. So, forget this for the time being. We're going to go into here. And now what I've got here is... this is quite an ugly chunk of code. Which we can actually... I think I kind of want to get all of this code here into one separate function, because it turns out we're going to need this quite a few times. So it is as simple as me just saying we're going to have a function at the bottom here which is going to be called public vector3 get formation slot vec. Okay. And one of the arguments, well, the only argument is going to be the bean postscript. You can put BPS, that's fine. Control X, Control V. Oh, maybe we don't need that then. And we actually do want this as well. In fact, we can just go as simple as return that. Okay. Oh yes, we do. We need the row number. Ah, why has everything got? Why is everything against me today? So, so that can be get formation vec. Okay, we just need to work out how we can get hold of... We need to sort this one out. How do we get hold of that? Oh, we can just add have an argument, can't we? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're just going to put the bean script into this argument. Okay, so hopefully that will just tidy a lot of things up. Like I say, this is going to make everything a lot cleaner. So we're actually getting the formation vec, and we're setting the ordering layer of the bean script at the same time. So now, first of all, let's see if that works. I think that should work, but we're literally going to start just to see if we can create them and everything works out. Yeah, it should do. But let's just double check. Let's see if we run into any problems. It looks like we have, but I don't think it's anything too bad. Oh, this is... Oh, it's from here. Okay, that's fine. We were going to come back to that anyway. So at the moment we're just checking to see if the formation vec works, if this new function works. Looks pretty good. Yeah, no problem. Okay, that's good. Right, sweet. Okay. Right. Why did I do all that again? Oh yeah, that was, yeah. So I have done that for a good reason. But what we're going to do, we kind of want to, where we've got that ugly code from earlier, we kind of want to do the same again. So that'll be there. So I believe we can get rid of all of this and all of this and have get formation slot vec from convert to BPS and the beans script. Okay, so I'm just going to check that the converting, now that we've done all of this, check that the converting works. I've got this here, W, it'll work eventually. Right. We just want to check that it all does work. Let's go play. Nice. Yeah, brilliant. Okay. Nice, we're getting there. Okay. So yeah, that I've just basically eliminated a massive chunk of code that we can just fit in one thing, which is really nice. Okay. So, at no point where we're making the bean attack have we affected our oh yeah, that's no worries at all. Yeah, no, it's always just good to have you around. It's like yeah, but this is kind of like one of those like sort of chill things, which is ideally nice to have on in the background. But yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, for the record though, up until Moana came along, Aladdin was Aladdin was definitely kind of like my number one. It was Aladdin, Emperor's New Groove, Lion King, Mulan, and then there was another one that was in that same category. I can't remember what it was now. But then suddenly Moana is like, oh, Moana's just incredible. Right, for the record. Right. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? This is just like putting everything back into place. So I think we're going to have a look at we're going to have a look at this where we're converting beans, but we're going to have a slightly new version of this where we have a group of beans already that we're looking to convert. Because yeah, basically the hard part is getting all the numbers to be correct. So I'm actually going to visualize. I'm going to put it on screen and then try and explain exactly where we're going and stuff. So let's have a look. So E and R, we're making these. Let's go make a few more. Okay. Now, if I press Q, they're all going to start attacking. And we've got to work out exactly what we want to happen. Okay. So... So now that they're all there, this is a tough one. So we need to update all of these, because this should ideally be on 0. This should not be shown anymore. And this, we want all of these to move back into here. Right, I just got to... I'll get there. So converting beans. So I'm going to just make a little bit of space here, just so I've got, like, it's quite easy to get to. I can recognise this. So we're going to have a public void. Moving armoured to non-armoured. Okay. And what are all the things that we need to do? So we need a so bean postscript, because I think once I put in all the correct arguments, then I'll know where I'm working with. I know I'm working with bean postscript. That sounds a bit annoying. I'm going to just... Right. Oh yeah, can't argue with that. Can't argue with that at all. Like, Lion King is, it's absolutely fantastic. I do like it. I think every single time, though, I watch it, I'm always kind of annoyed, because I'm like, Mufasa would easily be able to beat up Scar. It's like, it's like, I always, there's just so much injustice. I'm like, like... Even though that's obviously partly what makes the whole film so great. But when you're just thinking, it was just Scar's conniving plan. It's like, I know the whole point is that Scar knows that Mufasa's stronger than him, and that he had to set up this very clever scheme to get everything to work. But I still, all that time, when he just kind of, when he rips off the arms, like, he just tears the arm, I was like, no! Right. Bean scripts. So a list. Right. Okay, is that all fine? That's all good. Yeah. Okay. So my sort of the overall, the skeletal structure is I'm going to have a function where I'm moving armoured beans to non-armoured beans. Right. So we've got access to both of these. Yeah. Okay. So what do we actually want to do here? So first of all, we're going to have a coroutine, which is going to do it all. Let's go just copy all of this. But obviously put the word routine here. Yeah, like I say, this is going to be, it might be a little bit of a slow stream, and I apologise for that. It's just, yeah, this is one of those things. This is partly why it's been a while since I've done much streaming, just purely because literally what I'm trying to do here has been sort of keeping me up at night. I've been like, how do I do this? It's like, yeah, it's one of those really specific problems where I'm thinking, like, because I ideally don't want to have more than 50 of any unit on the screen at once, and I just don't know the best way to do this. But yeah, cheers, man. So we're going to have a new Boolean here, which is going to be called internal busy. That may as well be private. And like I say, because this is quite a complex thing to do, like this, I might even be making an ugly version of this to then make it right again. Because when I was trying to deal with this problem before, let's just say you have 200 armoured beans. The only way which I could seem to do it is if you literally create 200 of them on the fly, and there's got to be a better way. So I'm trying to work out a better way to do this. Okay. Okay. So, internal busy equals true. Internal busy equals false. Okay. So what we want to do is add the held beans to the non-armoured BPS, then add the beans held in the armoured BPS banner to the non-armoured BPS. Then we want to sort the banner numbers. Okay, now I've actually got this visualised. It might not be quite as difficult. Okay, so so yeah, okay, this is good. Let's just so that we don't get this error message, I'm just going to put yield return null. Yeah, exactly. Well, because we're actually getting close. I mean, literally, like, that's a really good point, actually, because there is that certain moment when something finally clicks and works. And I think the thing is basically this is it is literally, right, part of the because it's been actually almost a week since I streamed. I can't remember exactly when I last streamed, but it's purely this problem here is. As I say, better coders probably wouldn't struggle with this at all. But it's when it's such a hard problem. But it's just literally trying to deal with this bit here, this one bit. Everything else I can kind of manage, and I've kind of been going quite smoothly through. But this bit is so particular because I've got to add the beans over, and it's But I think we're getting close to it. We're sort of properly zeroing on. I think just writing these codes, this is like writing exactly what I want to happen, and then just trying to actually do it. So, okay, right. So, for int I equals 0. Oh yeah, no, that was it. Sorry, before I do any of that, it's another thing that I wanted to do. Make beans attack routine. Yes, I just wanted to check we have removed them. So when we're giving more of the non-armored ones back, it's not going to confuse anything. So that's fine. That's good. Let's actually. We could probably add it straight away. So, for int I equals 0. Oh yeah, well I tell you what, like I remember when I was watching a tutorial on actual collisions, like where if one thing bumps into another, and like. This is one thing which I liked about Game Maker, because collisions were so much easier to deal with. Whereas when... actually, I'll tell you what, while we're here, right, tell me if... I'm trying to think. So, I want to actually see if you struggled from the same problem that I had. Let me see if I can find a good... Card go. Yeah, okay, right. Now, is my head in the way? It might be. I'm trying to work out. Yes, it is. So I'm just going to move out. Right, move out of the way, just temporarily. Right, where you have is trigger. Right. Oh my gosh, what does is trigger mean? I literally, it was, you know, when you're trying every combination, I was like, is one need to be is trigger, the other one not? Just, you know, like that. Oh my gosh, that is what was the biggest heartache. That took me so long to work out what is trigger means, because I know it has relevance. Yeah, like that, I remember that took me so long to get my head around. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, because as it is, these ones don't have a rigid body. Yes, yeah, so whenever it comes to, I made a sort of conscious decision a little while ago that any game that requires physics, I want to just create my own physics. It's like, because I cannot get on like with, no, I mean, it's not Unity per se, but it's just generally dealing with physics unless I know exactly why everything's moving in a particular direction. I just find it so hard. The only time I ever use any physics is literally for particle effects, where it doesn't matter, but it's just actually, yeah, it's like doing the rigid bodies and trying to get things to bounce. Yeah, I was like, no, you know what? Every single game that I'm going to make from now on is going to be games that don't use physics. I've got an idea for a 3D platformer. No, no, can't do it. I just can't get my head around the physics. At some point, I'm going to sit down and have a proper, like, almost weekend or like a whole session where I try to understand how physics works. But yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, and here's another really good point to mention as well. When you're actually dealing with all those physics, right? If you play any old school game, right, that doesn't have any acceleration involved, when you press right, you just move right at a fixed speed. Whereas that cannot happen. It's like in real life, physics doesn't work that way. You can't have something that's perfectly still to instantly move at like 3 miles an hour. It has to accelerate and build up to it. Oh, quality. So you did. So did it actually? Did you? How well would you say you fixed it? Would you actually say that it was actually one of those like proper like professional jobs where you're like, oh wow, I wouldn't have known there was a problem? Or was it the way which I sometimes fix problems, in that I just get some like masking tape and just sort of slap it over the problem? Oh, nice. And it's like, well, you do know these pipes are still leaking. Yeah, but no, we've just put some masking tape over it. It more or less works. No, that's actually really cool. What's wrong with that? Oh. Yeah, it's better. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's fair enough. I think the thing is part of like, you know, decent coding is being like, I want to sort this one problem, and it feels like you have got one step closer to dealing with that whole thing, and you just have that one more thing, which is that is a lot better. It's like now I just have to deal with this, like the fact that you can walk through enemies when they're attacking, but that's fine though, because it's like kind of you've got a step closer. Right. So, non-armored BPS dot bean scripts dot add held bean scripts I and that's pretty much all we need to do now. We've probably got to do a bit more than that. Don't think we need to worry about that. Here is where we're going to do that a bit later. Okay. Right. So yeah, it's essentially this. It's going to be similar. What I'm looking to do here is very similar to converting, but it's not quite the same. I just need to kind of like look at little bits and just go one by one, try and work it out. Because yeah, I haven't actually dealt with the actual beans at any point throughout this attacking phase. Yeah. Right. Beans to convert. So we're going to have bool equals false bool convert equals false. Oh, converting is what I should have done. Okay. Oh, actually, is there a really, really proper... Oh my god, I might have a really good idea of how to do this. I think yeah, okay, this might not work. I think, because this code, what I'm trying to do is almost exactly the same, but with some very, very minor differences. that I might be able to just copy and paste this and just alter a couple of tiny little things. Okay. I don't know if it's going to look ugly. I don't know if I'll be able to look at myself in the mirror and be like, am I happy with this? I'm going to do it. I'm going to start putting it together, and I'm going to just see how it goes. Because there's so much that's the same, but it's just, we have to deal with some stuff. Okay, everything's fine. Control C. Okay, let me just get a bit of a space after all here. So I'm going to get a big space here, put this in, and then work out exactly, because I think there is a lot of things that we can do. So that will just be armoured BPS, and that'll be non-armoured BPS. Okay, that is... Okay. So what are we actually looking to do? Okay. Because essentially we're looking to just take away from all the held ones until there are none. So held bean scripts dot count is greater than 1. We're going to do something else. We're going to do something else. Okay, so yeah, like I say, it's going to look a little ugly. I'm going to look a little bit like a madman, but hopefully this will look really good. Hopefully it'll work. So all of the convert twos we want as non-armoured. Because there is a good chance that we might even be able to like essentially put like get rid of this and just slightly update this. That's my plan. But I would rather make this version, see if it works, and then just make a conversion. Because essentially the only thing that's different is we've got some held bean scripts. We've got what is more or less may as well be an odd number of held bean scripts that we need to deal with. So let's get rid of that for the time being. Okay. So if oh yeah. God, why does the music keep stopping? Sorry about this. Okay. Need music to keep me functioning. Right. Can actually have 0. Remove at. Actually, let's just remove. Right. Oh my word, is this going to be... Oh, this might just work. This might just work. Although maybe here. Huh. Okay. Okay, no, we're getting there. I think it is literally, I think I can just get away with moving this around. Like, I think there's so little that needs changing that it's going to be something as simple as doing that, getting rid of this. Else. Okay. Right, I've got the inspirational music. This is, yeah, like, just imagine the end of a Rocky film where just everything is pumping up. This could be it. This little tiny little bit here could be our saviour. I mean, because if that's the case, we don't need this at all. We just need to, yeah, okay. Right, is it that? Do we just give it a shot? Right, I don't know. I can't. I don't think this is going to work, but it might do. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's fine. This is all fine. Okay. Right. Like I say, this might not work, and I might have to do an awful lot of rejigging. And I actually need to physically fit this into here. So now, forget any of this. We don't need this. So now we're going to start coroutine. Move armoured bean to non-armoured bean. Yeah. No, we don't actually. Yeah, sorry. So I'm too excited, it might just work. That's good. Right, okay, what are all the things? So that, we can just simply put non-armoured BPS. BPS. These are going to be the held. I think that might be armoured BPS dot get actual number of beans, I think. And this we can change, and then we're going to have while internal busy yield return null. Okay, let me just, I'm going to have another look because I'm sure I'm missing something quite key and important here. because in theory it should never get to this bit of code. So we'll give it a shot. Like, as I said, probably not going to work, but let's go give it a try. Let's see if we got any error messages off the bat. Okay. So. Okay, so this is creating. I'm just going to attack with just these attackers. Not quite. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it was a little bit ambitious. We'll fix that one later. Right. So I'm just going to put some debug log messages to see where we actually get stuck. So if I just have, say, debug.log debug.log beans to convert. This is, yeah, it's just a really complex thing. Okay. I want to just see if it has let's see if it has got that far. So oh, okay, we've just literally we must have just missed must have skipped a beat somewhere, because we haven't even got as far as this. Which is a little bit concerning. Oh, hang on. Right, well, we don't need that. Okay, so it's this number here. So let's just confirm. I want to actually, now we can pinpoint it. I think it's this number. For whatever reason, it's not getting to the end of the armor creation, I believe. So we just need to have a keen eye on. So we've got, this is what we're looking at. This is 0. Okay. That's basically where we're struggling. So I'm going to create some. All right, that's number I'm moving. So hopefully this number might just not be going down. Oh no, it is. But it's still busy, which makes sense. Okay. All right. So well, we've narrowed that down. We are properly. It's like I feel like it's like a sniper that's just carefully getting the crosshairs over. So this bit is fine. Oh. Hang on a sec. Oh, yep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I think. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm such an idiot. But it is actually, this is a good mistake. This is like a good learning experiment here. A good thing to actually learn from. I know the problem. I've got beans attacking. That should be int. that'll be fine. We're now able to get to the next problem. The problem is it was referring to this number here, which is why this is why I should be having like number of beans in motion or something. But that's fine. That's fine. So we're now, not that this has fixed everything, but we're now on to the next step. This should fix. We should just be like one step closer to getting everything sorted. Okay. Right, so we're creating them. Now we're pressing Q. They're all attacking. Okay, that's alright, that's fine. I'm completely fine with all of this. So it's 35. Yeah. And I think it might be... Okay, it's giving me ideas for other things that I could do. Because we might not even... Okay. How about... Okay. Oh, wow, right, okay. We are getting incredibly close now, right? This is probably a terrible, terrible idea. Beans to attack. Okay. Alright, this is a terrible idea. But what we're doing right now is we are... Huh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Right. It was here all along. Okay. What about we don't bother with any of these held bean scripts? We just get him to jump over. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. This is much better. This is so much better. Right, okay. We don't remove anything. We just need to make sure that we have... Okay. Oh wow, I might be a completely a proper madman here. Oh no, no, actually I think that's still fine. I don't need that. Sorry, don't need that at all. What if we don't have that? Oh, of course, but we still need to actually cycle through them all. That's why, sorry. Okay, so it's... would that work? Yeah, I think this is fine. So minus I. Okay. And now... Okay. I kind of more want to give this an experiment, see if it does work. If it does, I will be such an idiot. But let's give this a shot. I'll be such an idiot. Convert bean type from armored BPS to non-armored BPS. And that would just simply be armored BPS dot get actual number of beans. Okay. We might not need this at all. I mean, wow, this will be incredible if this works. I mean, yeah. At the moment, I can't see any reason why it won't. But let's just see. Let's find out. um, okay. Let's give it another shot. Oh, wow. This would be incredible if this does work. Right. So we've created them. Now we're making them attack. Okay. Now if we made these attack, that's still fine. And now hopefully all of these are... Oh, yes. Okay. So for whatever reason, the non-armoured attackers, the actual beans and the shown beans, aren't going down. So if I were to press E right now to add some more, it would be slightly misaligned. It is misaligned though, but that's fine. That's fine. Just got to work out exactly. So all we need to do here is, oh my gosh! I mean, this is almost embarrassing. This has worked so well that, yeah, like I say, we just created this massive, chunky bit of code that we don't even need. Oh, it'll be brilliant to delete that. I love deleting code that I don't need. Okay, fantastic. So, we need to get the non-armored BPS dot remove actual beans, which will be beans to attack. Okay. Let's give this another try. Okay. So we're creating these and we're making them attack. Bang, go back in line, that's fine. And then these attack, and that's good, right? Oh yeah, we just need to get the shown number of beans down as well. So yeah, I just need to affect that. Okay. So yeah, I mean, this is a little bit ugly here, but I kind of got to work out. We need to, because what I want to do is have non-armored BPS dot shown number of beans equals 0, and then non-armored BPS dot update banner. This is ugly. This is ugly code here. I don't like having to do this, but I can't quite work out a better way for the time being. But let's just say if we did do this, if I'm happy with this, would this still work? Right. Okay. Right. So now just to confirm, these are, so I'm looking over here, and we've got the rangers, which don't matter, non-armoured and armoured, all 0, all 0, all 0. Okay, now we're going to create some, yep, 28 is fine. And we're going to create some armoured attackers as well. Ah, coincidentally 28 again. Let's go create some more. Okay. Right, now, if we have an attack now, how is everything going to react? Because what I want to happen is for them all to smash over, but then the 47 are going to move back into here. Okay. That could well be 47. So we've got 47, 47, 47. Okay, all of these numbers work. Right, so now this is where as I say, I'm going to see how it works, because I don't know. But I'm going to create some more armoured beans, and even more still. Alright, so now we're in there. How is it going to work now? So we get over there. Yeah. Oh, wow, that just worked, didn't it? Okay, fantastic. Right, I need to... Yeah. So, like, the idea is the armoured ones just lose their armour, whereas the normal ones just essentially splatter. This... Oh, my gosh, this could be... This is really good. This is absolutely incredible. This is a serious problem that I've been worrying about for a while. But I still need to do some more fixing. Okay, so now we've got a bunch of loads of stuff. Right. So how is this going to work? So I'm just going to press Q. Right, everything's attacking. Bam. And I wasn't actually paying attention. Was that the number of armoured attackers there were? So it should. All of these are going to attack. And then ideally we're going to have 50 plus 12 there at the end of it. Let's give it one more shot. Bam. Oh, I think it's worked. Oh my god, that feels brilliant. Ah! Yes, okay, and then these guys can attack again. And I still want to check that all these numbers are still correct. So we still haven't, when we're attacking there, dealt with the 6. I don't know why that's 67 there. Okay, but we are getting so much closer. Yeah, cheers, man. Right. Okay, so I've just got to work out, why is that 67? I think... Oh, I know... I think I know why. So I'm going to try and... I want to see that 67 again and try and work out where I got... why that number is, because obviously there should be 0. Oh, I do know why. This is simple. I just don't remove... I just need to remove... like at the moment I've just got the number of beans to attack, which is it's only ever going to be 50 or less. Here I just need to remove actual beans, which will be non-armoured BPS dot get actual beans. So I'm going to play around with this for a little while. And what's quite nice with the reason, another nice thing about all of this is we don't need to... what was I going to say? Forgotten now. Damn, I did have one. Yeah, is that hypothetically, not that I would ever need to, but I might need to, is if ever I needed, like, for whatever reason, say, defenders to just run in and smash an attack, they could do that. I believe. Not that we'd need to do that, but I just like having the power to be able to do that. Okay, so let me have another experiment, because yeah, the reason it gets confusing is I want to make sure that, like, if there's more than 50 one side, more than 50 both sides, like, we've got to just try every combination. And if there's no beans, how's it dealt with? So let's go, first of all, right, let's go maximize. No, actually, no, I'll keep this here just because. Right, so so we create that and then we make them attack. And at the end of the whole transaction, this is on 31 and that's on 0. That's brilliant. Okay, now if we make these attack, these go back down to 0. That's brilliant. Okay, now what if we have both there? Okay, and then attack. This one is down to 24 and this one is 0. That's good. Now these ones to just attack. I just want to make sure that these numbers are the correct numbers each time. So I'm just keeping a keen eye here. Okay, now if we go... let's have a few more, why not? Okay, so we got 60 there, so 50 plus 10. Now let's go make them all attack. So, yeah, 60 there. Make all of these attack. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then that is still showing 60. Oh my gosh, sorry. I just thought there was going to be more trial and error involved. Oh, I have just decided to add some more. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. So these are all attacking, and they're both down to 0. Now I need to have... I think the only last thing I need to test now is having... Well, actually 2 more things. So when this is above there... No, and we have just some beans there. How does this work out? So we should have, ideally, 90 red beans and... Yeah. Ah, oh, yes. Oh, fantastic. Oh, man. Okay, right. That is absolutely incredible. That is so good. I'm so happy with that. Okay. Right. It's actually been a really decent stream. It's been like kind of... oh, sorry. I didn't realise. Caxips. Sorry, I didn't actually say hello to you. Sorry. It's I'm not sure if you're still there, but I'm making a card drafting game where you create beans and you have to fight. It's very similar to Slay the Spire, but I'm trying to fix a very particular bit throughout. Anyway, yeah, I apologise for not seeing you sooner. Right. Okay. Now, what are we doing? Like, I'm trying to work out if I keep the magic going. Oh, yeah. So basically, all of this is rubbish. We don't need this, I don't think. Yeah, we can just get rid of this. Right. Ching. Yep, don't need it at all. The only thing that we need to consider is... where we're converting bean types, for consistency, I should have a boolean here, which is after attacking, okay, and then if after attacking, else internal busy equals true. So the only reason is because when we're like attacking, I'm trying to work out, yeah, like when we're doing an attack, there's 2 completely separate things going on. All of them are attacking, and then we're converting the armoured into non-armoured and moving them back. So, yeah, I want this here and this at the bottom here, and this can be false. And this can be false. So let's just have a little look. So when we're actually going over here, there should be somewhere. Oh yeah. So after attacking, so here we're going to have a boolean after attacking. After attacking. Okay. Just purely because internal busy means that it's still it's busy with, it's doing something while it's doing something else, and it makes a lot of sense. I'll try and explain it a little bit better once I've fixed all the. Let's go find all the. What have I done? Press the wrong thing. Find all references. So over here we should have a red squiggly line. There we go. But I love getting spam. Convert. That's going to be false. And here we're going to have true. The reason being is, even though it might not matter, when we're making beans attack, it's busy, and it will still remain busy, even though it's going to be converting this bean type, which will make it internal busy. The main busy is still going to be true. Whereas if I didn't do that, it just, it's like for continuity, it does make a lot of sense. Because I want to know that it's this busy false. It will actually stop being busy once this is said here, whereas it's actually losing its ability to be busy within there. And anyway, that's just more of a so we can get rid of this. Oh, brilliant. Okay, we are on a roll here. Right, fantastic. Okay, right, where are we up to now? So yeah, what have we got over here? I'm also trying to keep, these are like separate little functions that are useful for all of these, and I want to keep these separate. That's why I've done a big sort of margin there. So I think we're going to go on to the next big project, like within here, which will be public void make beans get attacked. So this will be dealing with all of the defender beans. So yeah, this is again going to be quite difficult, but no, I don't think it'll be too hard. I genuinely think this is going to be okay. Private item enumerator. Make beans get attacked routine. Okay. We just got to work out all of the things that we need to put in. So we're going to have bean postscript non-armored BPS. Armored BPS. Int make beans. I think actually I'm just going to have it defend, sorry. So beans defending. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Non-armored BPS. armoured DPS and it's defending. Okay. Oh yeah, I've just had start coroutine and then given a bunch of variables. We actually need to say make beans get routine. And let's go rename this as well. Baked beans defend. Okay. Busy equals true and busy equals false. Yield return null. Actually, what I'm going to do as well, just while I think of it, I still got a bunch of stuff here. Just kind of want to clean a few things up. Oh, I kind of have. Yeah, I think that's all right. Okay. So. Yes! Right. Brilliant. So, this, I reckon I can do this. I'm going to actually make myself a quick coffee. So I'm going to be back in just about sort of 5 minutes. And then we're going to get cracking with this. I like I say, I've actually been streaming for quite a while, but I'm just on a roll. I think it's like I'm like a yes, just need a bit more coffee, keep me rocking, and I'll be right back. Right. Okay. Wicked. Cool. Right. We're back. We're back in business now. I might need to head out again shortly, but we will see how it all goes. Oh, right. So where were we up to? We are making beans defend. So defending is going to be very similar to attacking. So what we need to do is the only problem is this number here, making beans defend, actually matters a lot more. So we'll just do the classic, write some green notes, and then work out where we're headed with this. So actually no, it shouldn't be beans defending. It should be let me rename this. Yeah, the reason it's a bit confusing is because obviously there's going to be a certain there's going to be a certain attack damage that's going to be dealt, and we need to let me try and work out how do I describe this. Like, regardless of how, obviously there's a chance the big monster's going to do a big amount of attack that's going to be more than however many beans you've got, regardless of whether they're armoured or non-armoured. So I should have something like damage being dealt. Yeah, I think we'll rename it to that. Damage dealt. Okay. So if damage, oh yeah, of course we need to change this as well, sorry. If damage dealt is greater than the armoured BPS dot get actual number of beans, then yeah, I've just got to go a bit slowly through here. Oh yeah, hold on, I'm going to be right back. Just one sec. Oh yeah, KO2 fan. Oh, rock and roll. Yeah, no worries. Thumbs up. Right, I'm going to be just literally just one second. Hold on. That's right. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just my brother coming back. Awesome. Right. Okay. Yeah. So we need to deal with this, but I like the fact that I'm kind of essentially, these are all problems that I did solve a while ago, but I'm just going to try and do it in the tidiest, nicest way that I can find. So if the damage dealt is greater than the armoured actual beans, damage dealt minus equals actually no, hold on, int number of armoured beans to be destroyed equals... Let's just have that as 0. Number of armoured beings to be destroyed equals... Because we just got to kind of work it out, like just go, again, step by step. So if the damage is greater or equal to that, then the number to be destroyed is... Control C. Okay. Int non-armoured number of non to be destroyed. Okay. I'm probably making more variables than I need, but I'd rather make too many and just cut it down. Remaining damage dealt equals 0. Remaining damage dealt equals damage dealt minus number of armoured beings to be destroyed. Okay, so basically we're saying, let's just say there's 10 armoured beings and 5 non-armoured, and they do, say, 12 damage. We're saying that the first 10 armoured ones are going to be damaged, and the remaining 2, which is 12 minus 10, the remaining 2 are going to be non-armoured ones that are going to be damaged. Okay. Right. I think we can do that. Put this here. So I kind of just want to establish exactly what we're destroying. Equals. Yeah, and even though this feels a little bit so what will happen is, but if we have actually more armoured beings than there is damage being taken, then this number here will always be 0. So now we can put this in. So if remaining damage dealt is greater or equal to non-armoured BPS dot get actual number of beings, then number of non-armoured beings to be destroyed equals equals this number. Right. I seem to remember if I just go... So I'm still just trying to make some music. Yeah, I think that works. Right. Or it doesn't, unless it's a very quiet track. I think it's just a quiet track. Yeah, okay. Let me just try. Let's do that again. Wicked. Okay, sorry about that. So now, yeah. So now we've got like all of this. Like this is an ugly way. We can probably trim this quite a lot, but so, okay. I think this is still actually should be pretty easy, to be honest. Just got to kind of stare at this for a little bit. So now we want to have 4 int I equals 0, I less than number of armoured beings to be destroyed, I plus plus. And a thing that we've put at the beginning of all of these is we want all of this yeah, okay. Itchy nose, we're okay. But that'll be damage dealt. Actually, I just tell a lie. I think when things are taking damage, there should almost be very little delay speed. So I'm going to just have 0.005 F. That might be a mistake. But I like the idea that they're all crunching at the same time. Okay. But we still want to have this cheeky little bit of code as well. So we don't need this anymore. Now we're going to have Now here's where it gets interesting. I like this. What I like about this is unless I'm mistaken, and I might be mistaken. What we've got here is failure to communicate. No, right. Oh, has this track just decided to go quiet on me? Let's just go. Okay, sorry about that. Right. What we have here is almost, not exactly the same, but kind of almost everything that we want to actually destroy is the same as what we're doing for attacking. I mean, so much so that I could almost just have a different version. However, I'm not going to. I'm going to copy and paste it. And if I decide later... No, I think it's close, but I think we do want a separate one. But almost everything that's going on here is what we want for when we're having beans get damaged. So I will just copy and paste this. Again, just kind of grabbing all the bits that I want. Control V. We're just going to change it. So let me. This is going to be make individual bean defend routine. We're also going to have a public int beans defending int. Oh yeah, cool. Beans defending it, and then we're just going to change all the things that we want. So, not that one. This is what we want. So this will be beans defending int plus plus, and beans defending int minus minus. So where's it going to move to? We don't actually need the monster vec at all. And here is where we can, we want to work out exactly the vector as to where it needs to go to when it's getting hit. So, I mean, for the time being, we don't need to. I'm going to come back and get this number correct, but we don't need to right now. So, for non-armored defender and armored defender, destroy bean, and this should just work. Here we just need to have 3. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can get. I'm going to just try again with my stream beats. It's been giving me a bit of grief, and I don't really know why. Let's try once more. Let's go random. Okay. Right. So we are getting all of those. I mean, this looks pretty good. I don't think there's much else we need to do, to be honest. Yeah, I actually, to be honest, we're a lot closer than I thought. I thought this was going to be... Oh, hold on, have I just converted the wrong thing? No, that's still fine, that's still fine. Okay, right, so got this over here. So, for int I equals 0, number of things to be destroyed. Right at the beginning, it might make sense to have a bean script equals null. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Bean script equals armored BPS dot bean scripts, and we'll do that cheeky little thing which I did earlier, which is this one here. Here. The reason that I've got it looks a little bit cheeky there is because we're not destroying it as we go, so we do need to keep changing this number. If we were like removing them from here as we went, we wouldn't need to have this I here, but we do, which is fine. Make individual bean defend routine bean script, and I'm just sort of keeping a careful eye as to what I'm doing here, and I think that's actually all we need to do for the time being. And now it's going to be slightly different what we're doing here, but very close. So I will just write for int I equals 0, I less than number of non I plus plus non-defended ones. Oh no, hold on. Yes, that is right. Yeah. Okay. And now let's just have a look what we've done here. I think we can copy most of this, almost all of it, to be honest. Oh yeah. We still run into the problem with how do we deal with more than 50. So I haven't actually dealt with that. Okay, the way that we can deal with that is we have this is mathf.clamp between 0 and 50. Mathf.clamp Okay, this is just making sure it doesn't go over 50, which is all good. Oh yeah. Oh cool. Oh okay, Zfan, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm still on it. Basically, I'm trying to get this big script here to sort of cover all the bases, and we're just doing defending now. It's very similar to how the attacking is working, but just not quite. We just need to change a few little things, but we're almost there. Because I've realised, yeah, it's just using this math clamp. By the way, I think it was you that actually helped me with the learning the clamp thing. It's really useful. Okay. So what do we want to do now? We want to get hold of when we're making the beans attack. We basically need this. So that is going to be make individual defend routine and get rid of that. Okay. Obviously, one thing that I'm looking forward to doing is once we've got all this in place and all sorted, then actually integrating it into the game. Yeah. Yeah, cheers, man. Oh! Oh. Oh. I see what you're saying. So if I did min here and put in these two numbers there, it would never be higher than 50. It would be either 50 or whatever number that is. Yeah. Okay, I like that. I think that works, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I'll wait like that. Yeah. We'll give it a shot. Like, yeah. Okay. So I think we're almost there. I still need to get everything set up, but here I need to fit in the ugly bit of code, which is I think it's that, but we need to change just a couple of things. In fact, yeah, I'm just going to copy this and then just change the things that I need to change. So it's just here. Dot remove. Number of non-armored beans to be destroyed. Show number of beans equals. Non-armored BPS dot get actual number of beans, and then update the banner. Okay. Oh yeah, right. So this, I've as I'm sort of doing this more and more, I'm realising there still are problems that we're going to come across. But for the time being, convert bean type from armoured BPS to non-armoured BPS. Beans to convert will be number of armoured beans to be destroyed. I should really rename that to being damaged. I'm going to put that as true, and then while internal busy yield return null. Okay, so this will take me a minute to set up because there are still problems. Because yeah, we still will run into problems because I haven't quite dealt with the 50 banner at this point. But I would rather kind of like yeah. Anyway, yeah. So that'll be create those. That's going to be 3 and 4. So E and R to create. Now we're going to make beans defend. And let's just have so that should be 3 and 4. Okay. No, I should have a fixed number. I should have a fixed number here. As much as it would be fun, I would want to know exactly how much damage we're taking. So let's go Let's go change that to, say, 10. And change that to, say, 50. 5. Okay. Right, so we'll just do a bit of experimenting about, see where we get to. Like, I think I will run into problems here, but again, it's better to create the problem, see where we're up, see where we're struggling, and then fix it. Okay, so E and R. Let's go. Yeah, so if we were to take damage now, that kind of works. I mean, that is what I want to happen. Ah, okay, yeah, good, right. Sorry, I knew there were going to be problems. I didn't actually mean to. So there is allegedly 46 there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, we're getting there, like baby steps. Yeah, this just needs a little bit of fixing, but we're close. Yeah, this is more difficult than the attacking, purely because when we're attacking, we're using all the beans, whereas with defend, there's still going to be some left over. So we kind of need to replenish beans, which I don't think should be too hard, because I always want to see, whenever they're attacking, I do want to see beans flying about. So if you had, say, 500 armoured defenders and they attacked for 100, I don't want to just see the number go down. I still want to see beans getting splattered everywhere. It's like, it just makes it feel juicy, So how are we going to do that? But we're most of this is actually, I think most of this is pretty good. Let me. Oh, okay. Yeah, slow down a sec. One thing that we just haven't done, which, has made quite a lot of this slightly pointless, is we just want here to have while beans defending int is greater than 0, yield return null. I should have put that in earlier. Yeah, okay, right. Sorry, that was just a sort of false alarm. Ooh, okay. Okay, so creating some. Oh, did I not save it? Okay, for some reason it's going straight to this convert thing. And I've done it. I've done it again, boys. Okay. All right. Ignore everything that I just said. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make the same mistake 3 times in one stream. So don't worry. That didn't happen. Just didn't happen. So no one saw anything. So yeah, it was. You know, it's Unity. It's yeah. Blame it on someone else. Okay, right, let's go take some damage. Okay. Taking more damage. Still finding its spot. So if I was to press it again, it would just do... Oh, this is where it gets a bit interesting. I'm intrigued as to what's going to happen now. Okay. That's good. Alright, okay, good start. Good start. So now, like I say, this won't work as well as I want. So we're now above 50 and we're taking damage. What's going to happen? Huh. Okay, that's okay. Because I think technically there are the correct number of beans on there, and if I was to take damage again, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We just need to work out the best way of actually solving this problem. What would visually look better? What would make sense? So what we actually, yeah, I know what we need to do. So what we would need to do is somewhere on here, because it's very particular. I'm trying to think. Because what we need to do is basically get the number and replenish it. But what actually makes sense, yeah. Because I still do want to see the beans getting smashed and getting splattered. Okay. So we're up to 59. So if I press Q now, 10 of them are going to get damaged. It's this back line of 10 that are going to get damaged. But then when it's actually looking to convert them, it's going to take them straight out from here. And what we kind of want to happen is for these 9 to sort of take the spaces of them. How's that going to work? Okay, right. This requires just a little bit of thought. This might be, yeah. I'm gonna have a sort of look at it for a bit. Yeah. No, I know the problem. Just got to work out exactly how do we want it to look. Yeah, right. Okay, I might go quiet just for a little bit while I sort of internalise the problem. Okay. Right, so these... So we could create like 10 armoured things that spawn from here. We could just create them off the spot. That's definitely a thing that we could do. So But what would make sense? What would make the most sense? Yeah. Again, yeah, sorry for being quiet for a little bit. This is just going to be, just got to work out. I've got to kind of visualize it in my head. How do I want it? What do I want to happen? Okay. We kind of want those ones to move. Okay. Because I think what somehow here... Oh. Okay. I think over here or something we need a public void replenish beans from banner. And so we have got a busy one, and I think it should be something like int number of beans to replenish. So now that we've got this much, how's this going to work? So we're probably going to have a private IEnumerator. Replenish beans from banner routine. That's fine. Okay. Oh, this is really, really tough. We might not even need this integer coming in. So we're going to have busy equals true, busy equals false. Does this work though? That's the question. Does it work? Okay. So we want, because part of what makes it so smooth over here is that, okay, I think until I come up with a better method. Oh yeah, fair enough, man. K2 fan, it's always a pleasure having you around, man. Have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Right. Make defense. So I think where we've got the number of beans to be destroyed, or number of armoured beans, first of all, let's go rename that to be damaged. Because they're not being destroyed, they're just losing their armour. Okay. Yeah, this is just so tough. Right. Because it's trying to deal with how do we actually deal with the banner? Because even if we were to create beans getting damaged as they came off the banner, that still wouldn't solve the problem. So yeah, I'm going to just have another steady look, create the problem, and then work out how to deal with it. Oh. We might not use this at all. I'm trying to sort of come up with good ways of doing it. Oh, okay. Right. Ideas are flowing. Ideas are flowing. Okay. What if... So... we're creating a bunch of armoured beans. Alright. Let's just say it's taking... Because, oh, it's so close. I mean, it's so close. It's literally just visual problems that we've got. Let's just say it's doing 20 damage here. We could have this one shake. And maybe just create a few armor destruction things around for however many are being damaged there. And then just have the armor getting destroyed there. And then I think that fixes the problem. I just need to work out the best way to do that. So how do we... So it's all about what we're doing here. So we might not need to have this min. If... yeah, okay. If I is greater... Ah, hold on. We might be on to something there. Just a sec. Right. We're getting there, because I think we're so close. Just got to try and work it out. So, so I'm going to just do a few, again, drawing more integers and stuff than we need, but I need to kind of just work out a particular number. So int number of extra armoured beans equals armored BPS dot get actual number of beans minus 50. Okay. So if I is less than number of extra armored beans, we do something there, and then else we do this. Okay. And what we kind of want to do is create a few have something like this. Control C. Control V. And that will just simply be okay. Let's find out what's happening over here. Alright, it's all gone quiet again. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So that will be armor BPS dot so we're going to have a public sprite renderer get SR return beam post SR. Okay, so we just need access to, just hold on one sec. Yeah, sorry about that. Could hear a little bit through the door. I was like, ah. Anyway, right. So we've got hold of the. We just want to get hold of the sprite renderer. Okay. So get SR dot sorting order +1. That's fine. So this is basically just saying we're putting it just one ahead of that. And we're going to instantiate it at because I just like the idea of just creating a the armor destruction around. So here we're going to create it at the public transform get trans return bean post trans. There we are. Okay. Right. That'll just be armored BPS dot get trans.position, and we do want to have a bit of randomness as well. So I'm going to have plus new vector 3. We won't for the time being, but I do want to put this. We will make it look a bit random shortly. So you're still seeing things when they're getting damaged. If I is greater than the number of extra armoured beams, I think that works. So yeah, this is a rough idea as to how it's going to work. Okay. So we're not creating any more beams. We're just creating these to then just kill themselves. That's okay. Right. Yeah, and I don't know if this is more than or less than here. So for the time being, I'm going to have it as half a second so we can actually have a study as to what's going on. Okay, right. This is, yeah, this has been it's actually been a bit of a mighty old stream actually. I'm doing pretty well. I think like I've just been, these are the thing which is quite nice about this is I'm creating I'm solving these problems that I've been struggling with for so long. Right, so at the moment we can create there 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and they're all moving back in. That's fine. Okay, so now I'm going to create some more. Okay, now what I kind of want to happen, I'm going to press Q now, and I want to see if these armor destruction things are just going to be created here. That's, believe it or not, that's kind of what I was going for. So now I want to see 2 of them be created and then 8 of these to then move over, or 8 of these to then get damaged. So 1, 2, bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's not going from there though. Okay, we're close. We're close. Why is it not going from there? Okay. All right, I've learnt the thing that I need to learn. I just got to try and work out. Yeah. Okay. Right. That is surprisingly enough. That's exactly what I was looking to go for. Okay, so we're up to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so all of that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it needs to take it from over there. Okay, we can do this though. Yeah, it is literally just these ones here. We need to make sure that we're selecting the correct one. So I think this was correct. We just need to, yeah, it's this bit here that I just need to just work out. Okay, again, there might be an easier way of doing that. Int counter equals 0. That minus counter. No, you know what? Let's change it to ticker. Rename. I prefer calling it ticker. All right, and then ticker plus plus. And once this, if I can get this to work, then I'm going to make it look a little bit better. I want to just see if the core idea is working. And obviously we're going to up this to more than 0.5 eventually. Oh. Okay. So we're creating it. Okay, so we've got 1. So if I were to now... Yeah, that's good. Okay. You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with this. I think we finally got the thing that we want to get. We can put a few more zeros there. And now hopefully we can just kind of do whatever we like, and then it will still work. So I'm going to just do a bit of playing around, see if we get the thing that we want to get. At the moment, oh, actually, I can. Yeah, before I continue, I just kind of want to do a few other little things. So where we've got make. So we pick this vector at random, but we can actually have beanscript dot get trans dot position plus. So they're not always going to fall in the same spot. It's going to be a sort of, it's still going to be random where it falls, but it will be proportional to where the position is. So that's one thing that I wanted to get fixed. The next thing I wanted to get fixed was where we're creating these, we want to have at that position plus new vector 3, just have a little bit of randomness, you know. So that is going to be plus random dot range, somewhere between, say, I mean, yeah, it literally doesn't need to be maybe minus 0.2f to 0.2f, comma. So that way it's not just going to be created exactly on each other. Okay, so now we're ready to actually, so now I'm going to do a good bit of debugging, testing, checking all the problems, checking out all the flaws, trying to get everything to work. So this hopefully should be a bit of fun. Let's see. I'm looking forward to the day where I can be like, we are finally, the over 50s saga has been defeated. Right, let's go create some more. Okay. Right, so 10. Let's go. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Yep. Bam. Yeah. I could probably make them. Yeah, that looks good. I just want to check that the remaining ones are still, like, I want to just check that we're. Is that right? That's not quite right. Okay, we still have got other things to fix. We haven't dealt with how this works, but I think we can do something very similar, except for just creating the splatter mark on there. Okay, so I think this is still fine. So what we've done is this is we're going to basically use this same code again. We're going to basically do something similar to this, but for here as well. This can be before or after, it doesn't matter too much. Let's have a look. So we want yeah, I'm just gonna go one by one. I think it is, yeah, like I said, I think it's actually not too difficult now that we've done this bit, because this was tricky, but now that we've done this, we can probably do the same. Because ideally, obviously, the whole point is we don't want to have the banner visible if there's 50 or less beans, and but we do want it visible if there's more than 50 beans. So Control V. This is going to be number of extra non-armoured beans equals non-armoured beans .bps minus 50. We can have ticker equaling 0, that's fine. And if yeah, I've got to work out how we actually create the splatter thing. We might not even need to. So when we're destroying a bean, what's actually happening? Let's have a look. So I think we have destroy bean here. I'm seeing if I can get away with just altering this code so it works for both. Let's just have a little look what's actually going on here. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Okay. I think we could just have a public void destroy banner bean. Yeah, the thing is this is actually no. Okay, change my mind. Don't worry, I've got another idea. So we're going to have public void. No, public sprite group, a group of sprites. Get splatter sprites, and we want string of unit type. Okay. Return splatter sprites. Okay. There, we can just do that. Okay. Now we can actually make this. Equals get splatter sprites bean script dot unit type. Okay. And then we just need to copy this, I think. Okay. So if I is less than number of extra non-armored beans, then we're going to do something else. We're going to do something else. Okay. Okay, that is not what we want. That will be... Again, it's basically doing the same. It's just it requires slightly different stuff. That needs to be non-armoured. Why is that red? Oh. Yep, I know the problem. Everything's fine. It's that. I just copied just not quite as much stuff as I wanted, so it's just that bit we need. There we go. Okay. Right. So, let's have a look. So the bean splatter script, we've created it. We just need to give it the splatter sprites, which we can just say get splatter sprites, and then we can input our non-armored BPS dot I think it's just held unit type. Let's just quickly check I have got that. Find all. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And over here, oh yes, okay. I think this is still fine. I don't think we need to have this ticker, because this is always getting the last one. The only reason it was a problem before, yeah, so we don't need this, I don't think, so we can get rid of that. Okay, so we're creating the bean splatter, or we're getting things to move over. Okay, right. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay, so these taking damage, taking more damage. Let's go add some more defenders. Okay, taking more damage. Right, now I'm going to see what happens if we take 50. So what do we want to happen? We want all of these to get damaged, and have a bunch of squishy things there, and some of these. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Not quite, not quite. So what is the actual number of 58? Okay. Might need to reset, but I think we're, again, zeroing in on the problem. And I think I've done this in the correct order, because this is definitely more difficult, but I can use the knowledge that I had from when we were doing the attacking So I think the armoured is more or less sorted now. Oh no, what I should do, so let's just take some damage, take more damage. Okay. That's all correct. It isn't quite what I wanted to happen. So the number there is 54, which I believe is the correct number. We're going to just deal with non-armoured and see if it sorts itself out. So creating some of these. Ah, no, that didn't work. So in theory, is this going to show 39? Okay. Right. Oh, this is going to be a bit on the tricky side. I have a feeling that I might just have a bit of the numbers wrong here. Oh, I think this just needed to be on top. Because we've already taken off the actual beans. So, yeah, because we've removed them. Okay, I think this might be better. This might work. I think literally it was just a matter of doing that. But let's see. Let's see. It's not too long to try each different version, but I think this is we might be onto something here. We're getting there, boys. Okay. So damaging, that's all fine, and there should be. Let's go keep an eye on this number. So there's 2. All right, we're going to add some more. We're going to add some more. Yeah. So we've added another 35. And now we're up to 19. So we're going to take some damage, and we want this one to go down to 10 and see a bunch of splatters everywhere. Oh, no, but that's okay. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, actually. That's good. So we've got this bean script. I meant to actually change that to non-armoured BPS. .get. There, that's it. That's literally all we needed to do. Okay. Right, let's give it another shot. So what we want to see is... Yeah. Actually, no, we'll get there. So let's stop and play. Okay, so we're in. Okay, so creating some, and it's taking damage with no problem. Let's go create some more, and some more still, and even more. Okay, so we're up to 16. Right, we want to just see 10 random splooges around there, and that to be moved down. So let's go. Q. That's perfect. That's actually what we wanted. Now we want to see this to disappear altogether and 4 of these to go, which is right. Okay, right. So now we need to see if it works well with the armoured stuff. So let's go build some non-armoured ones back up. Let's get a little bit more. And now let's go create some armoured stuff. That's fine. Yep. And now, again, this is where things could go wrong. So what we want to see is these 3 to bounce over and lose their armour, but simultaneously this one to go down to 12 and then go back up to 15. Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Oh, that's juicy, isn't it? Oh, fantastic. Oh. Oh, maybe not quite. So we're getting close. At the moment, that's still showing as 5. So let me just... So... let's see. Okay, so we are very close to getting the problem sorted. Very close. But not quite. So if this was to take... Let's go... So now we're going to take 50. Probably should be keeping track. Ah, yes. So for some reason, I think there's a certain point in which we're moving when we should be removing, because there's clearly more than 4 here, and that's showing that there's 4. Oh, but we're so close. We'll have a look at this. Yeah, I think... so that's what we're doing. We're just going to keep track of the numbers. So we're... Yeah, don't worry. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. So we're just keeping a keen eye. So 35 is right. Yeah, we're just keeping an eye on this. We're going to create some more. 46 is correct. And 65, okay. Now, if we take some damage, that's all correct. And we take some damage. So it's only the involvement of the armoured ones is what's giving us the problem. So if we were to create some armoured ones, that's fine. And then take some damage. Hopefully this will go up eventually by 10. Which is fine, that's exactly what we're after. Let's go create some more armoured ones. And now this is going up to 10. Okay, so now, if we were to create some more armoured ones, that has succeeded in going up to 55. So that's not quite where the problem lies. Could it be it has a problem receiving the 5 from there? So we're going to take another 10, see if this goes up to 65. Everything still works. I think it's to do with when we have more than 50 armoured ones. So let's go create some more armoured ones. That's fine. So now we want to just see what happens here. So what should happen is this. We get loads of crunchy armour that gets destroyed, and one of these beans gets knocked back, right? And then they get replenished, and this will go up to 75. But let's find out. So there should be like 49 left. So this is, yeah, 59. So let's have a look. Oh. That's literally exactly what we wanted to happen. Why are you annoyed about this? The reason I'm annoyed is because I was hoping to recreate the problem. I think part of the when you actually realise there is a problem, you need to actually recreate it. And I've tried everything and haven't been able to recreate the problem. So now we're going to take 50 damage, and what should happen is all of these get like hit over, and this one goes down by 1, but then gets replenished. So this will go down to 24 and then go up to like 74 or something. Ah, that's where the problem lies, because okay. Is that actually did it work? Damn, maybe it's not. So if we were to destroy everything. Why? Oh no! Okay, right. Right. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm going to go on another break, and I still want to get this sorted, and then I'm probably going to call it there. I will be right back. We're getting so close to finishing this. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. I'll be right back. Right. Oh, wicked. Okay. We're back in. We're here as well. Yes. Okay. Right. So, for whatever reason, it's retaining some beans, and we're not 100% sure why. But it should be easy to now we know how to recreate the problem. So we got a bunch here. We're just going to create loads of beans. There we are. Okay, so we're going to take 50. And we're going to take another 50. So let's just check. Plus 69. So that should be 119, which is the correct number. Let's go take some more damage. All of this is still correct. Right. Now, oh, that's down to 43. That's a problem. Okay. So why is that? It seems that these 5 remain, and I need to work out why. Okay. So okay. Now, does it ever create the problem? Does it? I'm trying to work out if the armoured beans actually have any problems. So we're going to create some, then create some more. Okay, now if I remove 50, we should have 4 remaining. And we do. Oh. So there's a certain point in which we're minusing more than we should. So I think it's nothing to do with the armoured ones at all. I think they're doing their job exactly fine. So we're creating, let's got this selected. So it is 51. Now, if I take the damage... No, let's go add some more, just to be on the safe side. Right, so we're up to 37. Okay. Now, what we want to happen is this to go down to... yeah, because if I press W, it's going to take 50 damage. So this should go down to like 37. No. Yeah, this should go down to 37. It's going down by 5 more than it should do. So what if... To create some more again... Okay. Okay, it's to do with it taking more. This is a really tough call. I like it though. I like problems like this. It's fun. But so when we just take 50 for some reason, it's minusing 5 more than it should do. I have. Oh, please say I didn't do something really foolish. Oh no. There is a chance I might have. Let's just rule this problem out. Oh, hang on a sec. It's 55. Oh, I know what's happening now. I think... Yep, okay. I know the problem. It's alright, we're sorted. Sorry, it's quite dark. Let me go hit some lights. Right, I know what the problem is. I think we just simply don't want this. It made sense at the time, but I think we can get rid of all this. Let's experiment. Let's see if this works. Like, it made a lot of sense at the time, but it now makes sense to get rid of it. Okay. Right. Let's just see if this works, because we don't really need to clamp, because we've dealt with... we've already dealt with the fact that... like, if it's more than 50, it should sort itself out anyway. So let's go. I think we found it, because I didn't realise it was 55, and I made it 55 for a good reason as well. But that's brilliant. Okay. So we're going to take 55 damage. So this should go down to 9. And let's give it a shot. Okay. I think that works. I just need to. I need to just be a bit careful with the maths. So, here we go. So, what's actually going to happen if we take damage here? Okay. Now, taking 50. So 55, sorry. So this will go down to 5. So this will be down to 50. This will be down to 5, and this one will go up by 55. Okay, I think we have literally just fixed the whole problem. Which is good. Now I want to get these damaged. I want to just check that it builds up okay. So let's go take some more damage. That's good. Now we're going to create some more normal beans. Now let's go take some damage again, see where we're up to. So this should obviously go down to 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, fantastic. Right, I will probably call it here now. I still more stuff that I want to do. I've got this week off, so I may be like I'm going to come back to this, and I'm going to do some more. But then, like soon, we're going to actually integrate this in with the main game. I just want to cover a few more little things. Was this the hardest one? This could be the hardest bit. The actual dealing with the defenders is a really tough thing to do, and I'm really happy that we've actually made this progress. That's fantastic. All right. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you so much for sticking about, and I'll catch you all later. Rockin'.